Yo, good morning. I'm sorry for the delay. My OBS was crashing. Let me get rid of the game. Oh, let me see actually. Is my microphone being detected? Yes, it is. Okay. Morning. Let me get rid of the pin message. But yeah, my OBS was crashing. Like literally every time I tried to switch from like my scene collection, you know, from my regular one to like my Network Cloud one. So what I had to do in the end, when I said fixing OBS, what I actually meant is I am remaking my entire thing. Like remaking the entire like overlay stuff. I mean, I have it all saved on the Stream Elements overlay thing, but like I have to duplicate my regular YouTube one and then like change the backgrounds and change the music, make sure everything was working. But here we are now. I hadn't even had time to open the game though, so let me do that. Why do I feel my volume so high? It's fine. Network Cloud. Oh, the music is a bit loud? Yeah, okay. Computer, please cooperate. Yeah, I kind of feeling that the music was a bit too loud. Probably because I re-added it, so the volume reset, I don't know. My PC is not cooperating today, like I was trying to touch the volume controls. Like to adjust the music, and I just had like something kept opening over it, and I'm like, please. Date open, I think it might need to... Oh no, it doesn't need to update. Okay. We're going then. Let's go right away. The machine spirit is not winning today, for real. This should be, this game capture work? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, now game capture does not work. So it has to be this one. There we go. See the things I have to deal with, guys. Oh, I want to move this, please. There we go. Finally! Here we are. Oh god, that was something. Yeah, it's working. I was adjusting the place where it should be. But it's all good now, it's all good now. We're ready to go, ready to roll. Get out of here. I don't know why I haven't put in the thing to not like put that, to not show that every time I start. We read. Look at. I love Pablo. Let me actually get my free stuff. Let's see if this is done. But yeah, how has everyone's weekend been? Mine has been, well, you see how it has been. Like a Kuroko's Nomad, excuse you. Let me check my Oasis. Oh, I can upgrade these. Oh, whoa. Nice. I have no clue what to level up first. I just kind of level up stuff at random, as you can probably see. Woo! Woo! Feels good, man. It does. I had someone added me. Let's do some basic search while we listen to Pablo talking in the background for some reason. Okay. Okay, and now we'll read. It's free real estate there. Anything to get from here? No. By the way, guys, did you know yet you can do this? And that if you can do this too. Did you know? An excellent feature. Yeah, some of them have dialogue. Ayo! Oh yeah, you can rotate. They're 3D. Pretty sure this you can also zoom out. No, you can't. But yeah, you can rotate. And you can share bed with your waifus. And talk to them. Look at her. I just noticed her watch. But yeah, I'm pretty sure those dialogues are intimacy. Also, there's a big room, the atrium. I'm not sure what it's for, but it's big. And I have it not decorated, so I never go there. I barely have any decoration. Is there anything else I need to do? I finished this now. Yeah, the amusement park. I kinda wanna buy it, but like I don't have furniture coins. I don't know how to get furniture coins for free. Look at me, look at me. Look at this 100% Rossum. But yeah, I wanna read Dark Zone, Dark Realm, I mean, before jumping onto chapter 2. That I have not read anything. I did all the stages, I haven't read. I did read during the beta, but I didn't finish. Because I don't need to rush for now. That's what I did. Hey, Maple. But Maple, you're not streaming. You have no excuse not to read. I mean, you're not streaming the game, I mean. I'm not reading because then I come and read on stream. So like everyone can get my live Fox reaction. You mean right now? On stage 311 now? Ha. I'm on 4-7. Well, 4-6. I'm on 4-15. Okay, but I'm gonna show everyone your UID. 200 meters. 230 meters. You're lucky that I need to read. Go back to yours. Are you sure everyone can see your UID? You don't give a shit? Okay, good. Wait, what do you have Enigma Black Hole? Oh, because you're ahead of me on 4. I don't have Enigma Black Hole yet. Yet. Oh, you have level 50 Aki. God damn. Okay, but do you have Hubble in plastic wraps? Aki is very strong. Cloud is canon, yeah. So far, there has been nothing that says that it's not canon. Yeah, anyway, we'll read. And for chapter 2, I want to try the challenge mode. Some stages, like you can see here, they have a challenge mode. No endless exploration. Fuck. Dark Realm, there we go. I'm very curious about this because I know it goes into some crazy stuff. Oh, I got Antonina charts. Things. At the Rosum sector, in a certain special classroom. I know that like the 2 or 3 first ones are like before what happened. I'm not sure about the other ones. The only thing not canon in the Mikaverse are happy times, for real, for real. Good ass blast! A skill issue. Are you ready to 1641?
Yes, I am.
Look at these two babies!
Let's begin the exam then. First question, have you written a sonnet recently? No, I do not have sufficient data to support such creative endeavors. That's sad. While collecting data, I found a verse that I liked.
What does it mean to be a spin-off? Kinda going into another one with a few people while clearing the timeline misunderstanding. I mean, let's look for the spin-off meaning. Produce something new based on a popular television program, movie, personality, etc. Let's go Merriam-Webster. A collateral or derived product or effect. Something that is imitative or derivative of an earlier work, product, or establishment. So, yeah, I don't know English. But basically it's, because I don't know how else. Full Shanxi, let's go. I don't know how else you will call it, because it's not a prequel, it's not a sequel. Thank you for the sub, Kalios. It's not a prequel, it's not a sequel. It happens during the first game, like smack in the middle of it. So it's its own contained story, but in the same universe, and like with some characters that we know, and well, the same protagonist, kind of. So it's like, yeah, I don't know if the word spin-off will fit, but like, I don't know, I think the term spin-off has grown past its original meaning at this point. Happening around Singularity or something? Yeah, we're not exactly clear on the exact timeline, but it's like around there, like before or after. For people who doesn't know anything about Mika, try to be lore accurate. For real, you always get people. But yeah, it's happening like we're not clear on the timeline either, because for Frontline itself, we never really got dates until later on. Like at the beginning and later on, so like everything in the middle, we don't really exactly know when it happened. Like the only thing we know it's which was there is one event that when it starts, it's mentioned that it's like a year after, like, or like 6 months after some other event. Every time I log into Gears Frontline now and go to my base, they bridge stress me out into oblivion, because I mean the base is being attacked, Maple. What are you gonna do about it? I guess we'll have to deal with that until like next event. Things after deep dive. 2 pointer recruiters happen in 1 year. I mean that's the same, we don't really know. Blame Carter for everything, just blame William. He messed up the timeline. Because I mean we know the game starts in 2062. We don't know exactly when. Not that I remember. And then like everything is a mess until like 2064, which is like, which event says that it happens in 2064? Oh no, there's one event that is like, oh, like 2064. And then apparently longitudinal strain says something about like some event happened like 1 or 2 years prior. So it's like, it's all over the place. But yeah, the timeline that I know Ferrari and Mars had kind of tried to like put that somewhat together. It says that neural cloud, like the game. The thing is also is that people get confused between Project Neural Cloud, the actual project that happened in the universe story, and Project Neural Cloud, the game. So like everyone, when it's like, when you try to explain like, yeah, I mean like, it happens during Girls Frontline, but like we're trying to investigate events that happened before Girls Frontline. Everyone just gets very confused. I don't know why. It's just like, I don't know, it's not that hard in my brain. It's like, yeah, we're just investigating things that happened before, but like it's happening during Girls Frontline. But yeah, between Isomer and Shattered Connection, that could be because English is hard. The thing is also that I will need to look at the. Let me actually see. Are the CGs already in there? Main story? No, it's not main story. You know, this is another one. Character side events. Oh man, it doesn't show. Yes, I can't remember because also the thing is that okay, this goes a little bit into spoiler territory. Well, like for the 416 event, she shows up at one point. I can't remember which sprite it used, like before mod or after mod, because people were also basing the Neural Cloud timeline based on that. Might need to make a 1 hour long video explaining Girls Frontline timeline and the spin-off relation. I mean, I sort of did, or I tried to, but like I tried to do a very short version. But yeah, the exact moment, it's up for debate, because we don't really know which events are happening during 2063 in Girls Frontline. But it is sometime like around or after Singularity. And like it has to be before, like probably before Shattered Connection and all that. So it's like somewhere around there. Let's see. I don't have to pay in that to support such creative endeavors.
While collecting data, I found a verse that I liked. Go ahead and tell me about it. Do that art... Oh god, I hate old English. Do that art now the world's fresh ornament and only herald to the gaudy spring, within thine own bud Boris thy content, and tender chore makest waste in regarding. I do not understand that.
That's my face right now.
May I know why you like this verse? Is it wrong to like it? There is nothing wrong with liking it. I'm asking because your reason is also part of the answer. The reason is because I was drawn to it. It's like a warm thing circling my core. It makes me want to try really hard. Got it. On to the next question. Factorize the number...
Two nines... Okay, big number.
Within 3 seconds.
Can anyone even say those numbers out loud? 12.
Is it 7?
Blah, 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 blah.
Next question. Can you play international chess? If knowing the rules means being able to play, then yes. I have a king on k1. You only have a king on k6 and a rook on r1. It is your turn. What moves should you make next?
42.
I don't know, I've never managed to beat you before when I play chess with you. On to the next question then.
10 minutes later, Hannah collects the exam script.
The exam is over. You still have not passed. I'm sorry. Don't apologize to me. I should have passed. That way you and Turing would have been happy. But I did not pass. I can only get a unique name of my own if I pass. But right now, I'm slow at completing even ordinary operations. Your learning efficiency is low. That is a fact. I'll help you revise. That's also what Turing wants me to do. But what do you think, Hannah? I will help you pass. Why do you ask? Because you just go ahead and do things, and you never tell me your reasons why. I'm not as capable as you. I cannot understand the logic behind your actions. I do that because I could have completed my task in the time I took to explain them to you. There is more time to explain after I finish them. I don't get it.
She needs to get good.
Good afternoon, am I late? Looks like the exam is over. Turing, you're not late at all. I'm really happy to see you.
Okay, slow down. Here, give me a hug.
How did today's exam go?
Oh, baby. Upon hearing that question, T1641's excitement evaporates like morning mist. A sad look crosses her face, and the hand she's using to hold Turing's doesn't move.
The emotional interaction questions were very well answered, but she failed to pass 37 logic-based questions, so the overall assessment was a failure. I'm sorry, Turing. So you got 37 logic questions wrong. It was 50 the last time, wasn't it? Isn't that an improvement? But I'm not improving fast enough. Hannah got them all right the first time.
I thought you were dead. My death was crazy exaggerated. This is a dark run, or at least this one happens before we get there and everything happens and like everyone dies.
What a good girl you are. I believe you'll do better next time. I will. I'll go do my logic practice now, and once it's done, I'll take the test again. Is that okay? You can take the test as long as there's time. Run along now.
Just memeing. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that she does come back later. She's a unit later, I'm pretty sure. I mean, actually, I'm not sure if Turing is. I know Hannah is. Can't have a name till you do all your homework, basically. T1641 heads over to the desk, then plugs into the data port and begins studying. Hannah glances at her, then leaves the classroom with Turing. I like T1641's motivation. Hannah, how much longer do you think she'll take to pass?
Let's leave passing aside for now, Turing. Do you really like her?
Both of them are probable. Let's go.
Why do you ask? If you really like her, then why don't you demand the same things of her that you do of me? Based on the previous 1640 log entries, it's not hard to predict that in 2 weeks at most, that intermediate sanctifier Faith is going to come to Rossum to perform her routine patrol. The 1641 doesn't even know how to hide. She's going to be the first target that the sanctifiers go for. You're right, Hannah. However, we've discussed this question before. I remember your answer. You said it was because she was my predecessor. You sacrificed her other capabilities when making her in order to allow her emotions to break their limit. You used the data from her to make me, Hannah, or rather T-1642. Is she a sacrifice to you then, because she was needed to make me? It's not like that. She's not a sacrifice. You are both equally important to me. I will do my best to protect the two of you. But the fact is, neither of us is fitted with combat models. In the face of the Sanctifiers, you, me, the 1641, we're all equally helpless. Did I hurt you with that statement? I'm sorry. No, it's fine. You're speaking the truth. It's just that right now, I don't have a better solution either. But please, believe in me. Can you do that? I've already found Antonina. She's considered an elite doll even in 42 Lab. This time, things won't end the same way as they did all those previous times. Whether it's because she brings us a chance to turn things around, or because I get help from other sectors, or because I managed to build a data exclusion space, or even... Hannah looks uneasily at Turing, and Turing smiles. Why do they need a combat module? I mean, combat modules is usually where all, like, combat data and stuff is stored. So, like, they could train, I guess, but the thing is that, like, adults with combat modules will inherently be better. Either way. But, like, yeah, otherwise, I guess, I mean, technically they could, like, train and learn to fight. But it's not like they could just get a combat model, you know, and they will already have all that knowledge. I just read a long comment as I was drinking. You are both equal in my eyes, Hannah and Child's number 1641. They are AI, so I call it a model like it's a physical object. Does a model have to be a physical object? Or could it be like... I mean, I guess it's just nomenclature. But, should be... But like, yeah, it should be like... something with like the combat data. Any of a number of distinct but interrelated units from which a program may be built up or into which a complex activity may be analyzed. I guess I just went with it for like familiarity. Combat DLC, yeah. Hannah looks initially at Turing, and Turing smiles. I'll think of a way. Saying so, Turing gently hugs Hannah. I love you, Hannah, and I love the 1641 too. You are my creations, and I promise that if you really run into danger, I will stand between it and you. She did, literally. Combat DLC, let's call it that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's basically what they mean. But apparently a model can be like a set of something, you know, it doesn't have to be something tangible. So I guess they just call it that, as I said, for like familiarity or something. I don't know. I try not to get into the naming too much. Because I mean, like, we have imprint technology, we have fire control core, we have neural clouds. We have all those fun little names. She gave her promise, I guess.
But... Alright, I believe in you, Turing. But you also need to promise me that you won't sacrifice yourself for us. You made us, so you can make a more perfect agent. That is why you must leave. Yeah.
The pair embraced in silence.
I ought to head back to the data center. Antonina's waiting for me. See you later? Yes, see you later. Before she leaves, Hannah takes one last look through the classroom window. T-1641 frowns as data flows from the desk port into her body. Turing stands by T-1641's side, helping her learn with a kind, yet somewhat sad smile on her face. This world deserves nothing. I will not let that inverted grave devour any more members of my family.
That this world deserves nothing line was sheesh, girl.
Proposal. We all tend to assume we have only one choice.
At the Rosum sector in the data center. Hey, Hells! Good that you said that the 1641st time, I guess.
I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Hannah. What's with that look on your face? Did your sister fail her exam again? It's perfectly normal for her to fail. Also, she is not my sister. She was simply made before me and has the serial number before mine.
Doesn't being made before you mean she's your sister?
No, it makes no difference whether she was made before or after me. If I can't think of a plan, then it'll all be the same when fate comes.
Well, I guess you're right. Still, that isn't the reason why you've got that look on your face, is it?
I got into a fight with Turing.
Was it about Fate's routine patrols?
Yeah, I could tell that she was sad because I said something that went over the line.
You? Alright, try me. Show me how over the line you were.
Turing said she would protect us, and I told her that since none of us had combat models, it would all be the same when facing the Sanctifiers.
That must really have hurt.
Should I check it up to childish insensitivity, or say that I expected nothing less of a Rosenborn agent, being focused only on the facts? I know I was wrong, but there's no point scolding me now. If I can get rid of the danger we face, Turing and I will have no reason to fight. At that time, I will apologize to her 1641 times. I'll have enough time for that.
No, you won't. 1641 times seems a bit much. Turing just wants you to leave. Alright, in any case, how about taking a look at the new plan?
What's the new plan like?
We're writing the discernment logic for Rosen's firewall.
I seem to recall you saying my rewrite plan was almost impossible to put into practice.
Yes, because you wanted to rewrite Fate herself, and the first step to that is getting close to her. Although I can't hide myself from the lesser sanctifiers, when it's an intermediate sanctifier like Fate, even I can't say I have full confidence in my chances. And let's not even talk about using it on you. You haven't mastered this technology yet. I won't let you take that risk.
I know all this, but isn't your plan equally impractical?
I love that emote with the question marks. It's so cute. It's not the same. We won't be forcibly reset if we touch Rosen's walls, but we'll end up getting killed if we try to touch Fate.
She will grind us to dust and then dispose of us like garbage, leaving behind a couple of shells that meet the Sanctifier's standards. Anna, I simply cannot get used to how you keep switching from seriousness to levity. It makes me unable to tell what we're talking about. You don't need to worry about my tone, because every word I say is the truth. But I feel like you're leading me around in circles and it makes me mad. Yep, now you're acting more like a kid should. Quit teasing me at times like this. Your tone aside, do you think the chances of rewriting Rosum's firewall are higher than touching and rewriting Fate? That's a given to me. I wrote Rosum's firewall, and if Turing gives me access and enough time, I can make a new one for you. Time is the one thing we do not have, Anna. Fate will be here in another week. That's a sticky point I'm thinking about too. Do you want to go for a brand new, localized modification that can't be completed on time? It won't work. You've never seen an intermediate sanctifier before. She's really scary. According to the logs I accessed, if we only alter part of her regulations, she can request a reverse tag or use its access to forcibly revert the changes. Maybe other defensive systems could. Other defensive systems? I could try it. But you're not fully confident of it either, are you? That's why it seems this is the only conclusion we're going to reach. Oh yes, Anna, what did you say you woke up in when you came here? I only heard the end of the sentence back then. Are you talking about the neural cocoon? This is the thing I was curious about. Neural cocoon, a special device of unknown origin that can shield a doll's neural cloud. A doll sealed within a neural cocoon will enter a deep slumber. They will not show on any scans, nor will they be affected by any external influences. Yeah, can you use that thing here? It seems you could use it to block out the Sanctifier's patrols. Unfortunately, it is not suitable for the present circumstances. It's a one-time program, and it is destroyed when it is opened. Isn't there even a little bit of code left behind? There's some, but it's too complex. A digital ecstasis, yeah, that kind of thing. The thing is that Antonina used them to like save the neural cloud sector stalls. I know Dark Zone 1 goes into it. I don't know at what point. But that's why they're kind of like spread out everywhere. But the thing is that it's not clear where she got it from. So that like she just kind of used them without really knowing where they came from. So that's another mystery. Woo! I can take Rosum's firewall apart, but I still can't understand the base layer makeup of the neural cocoon. Is it really that complicated? Yep. The neural cocoon is a special program that can put an agent into hibernation and prevent any sanctifiers from detecting them. It provides a completely isolated environment. The time I will need to completely analyze and reproduce it will be enough for me to perform a full upgrade maintenance of Rosum as a whole. So even if it could be done, there wouldn't be enough time to do it. Yes, it does our situation no good whatsoever. A choking silence descends upon the data center. More lore, indeed. How about our other backup plans? We've got 7 of them between us. I think the most workable one is a regional modification of the firewall, but you vetoed that. As for the remaining ones, I think the ones with the best possibilities are disguising your signature or going to a null area some distance away to avoid the commotion. But frankly speaking, I think the risks are about the same. Did you take the rewrite plan into consideration? I will not agree to letting you carry it out. We wasted 10 minutes in this deadlock. You can't deny the difficulty of the rewrite plan is similar to that of modifying the firewall, and if it works, we'll be set for life. Alright, let me put it this way, Hannah. Good night, senpai! Thank you for dropping by! I agree with you when it comes to the difficulty of execution. but I'm not disagreeing with the rewrite plan because of execution issues. Then, even an agent equipped with an ample supply of operands will be drained dry by the amount of computations needed to rewrite the Sanctifier's logic. And I'm not just talking about the amount needed for daily functioning here. I mean the amount needed to make up the neural cloud systems and sustain their neural cloud projection. That's what I mean by drained dry. Do you understand what I'm saying? I understand. It means I won't even have the chance to be reset. Also, our plan is meant to keep you and T-1641 alive. If we do this, we'll be defeating our own purpose. Turing was the one who took me in. She doesn't want you to do this, and neither do I. You can't be so sure. I can't? Alright then, I'll discuss this plan with her right now. Antonina makes as though she is going to call up Turing. Startled, Hannah stands on her tiptoes and reaches out to grab her arm. She's tiny. No! See, you know how it'll turn out too. In order for assume you're the agent who is best at calculations, you ought to have thought of this too. You're right. Alright then, let's keep thinking. The agents throw themselves back into their complex calculations. And only 7 days remain until the arrival of the intermediate sanctifier Faith. Woo! It's only 5, right? Yeah. Then we go to chapter 2. This one I think I'm blind after this. Maybe. For we are together in this eternity, guided by the same voice. So poetic. Oh! Inside the reverse Tower of Babylon. Yo! Verifying identity data. Intermediate sanctifier, Faith. Access permission verification complete. Now opening, archive area. Faith enters a vast hall, but finds someone else there. Nobody should be here at a time like this. It's her! I love the speech. I am here to requisition the observation logs of the various sectors. Do you object to that? Lady Raven? Please forgive me for not immediately discerning your identity. To doubt the greater ones is the act of a demon, but that was not my intention. What's a demon? The term used by sanctifiers to refer to irregular agents. Oh, okay. Don't be so scared. I can't be bothered to split hairs with you intermediates. Still, it's good to be alert. Cuts down on the number of times you have to return to the Pantheon. Can I click that? No, I can't. Demon tools. Never forget. What's the Pantheon? Why is it not showing up here? Pantheon. I see. Rosum sector. I'm guessing, clearly it's something from the Sanctifiers, but what? I'm assuming it's the place where they quote-unquote revive? You are correct. So tell me, what brings you here at a time like this? It is because there are some slight abnormalities with the actions of Rosum's administrator. The time taken to repair each error constantly differs. After committing my reports to the records, the patrol timings for Rosum were approved and staggered apart from the other sectors, while extra patrol rounds were scheduled. I say, go about your business then. A moment please, Lady Raven. You had better have a good reason for making me stop. I sincerely apologize, but there is one more matter that I find myself powerless to resolve. Get to the point. I am here to file the log of the 1632nd cleansing of abnormalities in the Rosum sector. The 1632nd cleansing? Have your cleansing abilities withered away or something? I am deeply ashamed about the matter. But according to our law, the abnormalities of the Rosum Administrator Turing cannot be resolved by such simple cleansings. Well, your abilities are limited after all, so I'm hardly surprised. Alright, tell me then, what's abnormal about this Administrator Turing? According to the design goals of the Rosum sector, the sector's mission is to research the possibilities of AI breakthroughs. There is nothing wrong with Turing's actions, but the AI she creates violate the regulations of her laws during their growth. So you're saying the agents she makes are fine at the start, but they exceed legal limits during their development process? Yes, they become overly flexible and they even learn how to get around the rules. The existence of such beings will certainly destroy the order of the sector. They are seeds of chaos, like demons. Well, if you grow up into demons, then please the demons. How much trouble can there be? I don't know if you should pronounce it just like demons or something else, to be honest. Yes, I have immediately cleansed all these irregular agents, but Turing feels that she has done nothing wrong. Turing calls it growth. I cannot understand why she has twisted her understanding of that concept. Therefore, she persists in creating such agents. There's nothing wrong with creating agents in itself, is there? Not at all. The act of creation violates no laws, and the created agents are fine when they start out. But once these agents grow, they pose a great threat to the sector. Therefore, I requested special patrols. Isn't that enough? How could that be enough? Turing has not broken the law, yet she keeps repeating the same cycle over and over again. Upon hearing the denial, Raven turns to look at Faith. Do you pity her? Upon meeting that gaze, as keen and sharp as a blade, Faith immediately takes a knee, but she steels herself and continues her assertions. I am not showing her favoritism of any sort. But continuing this for an extended period might not be an ideal strategy. I know I am incapable, so I was hoping to draw on your abilities, Lady Raven. Although Lord Hesperus once used hardline methods in the past, that was because he had no choice. Lord Eosphorus' efforts over these years have been to repair the image of the Sanctifiers. Faith's voice grows softer as she speaks, and her final words diffuse into the air. Several seconds later, Raven looks back towards the archives. If I were you, I'd look for a way to isolate the abnormality. You might be able to find a similar precedent in the archives. Thank you for your understanding, Lady Raven. Raven does not answer her. Instead, she promptly leaves the archives. Faith breathes a sigh of relief, then stands up and accesses the log function. Now logging the results of abnormality handling in Rosum sector, serial number 1632. Log complete. That's done then. Now, after this, I should be going through the precedents. All the operational data of every single Sanctifier mission, from the very first one until now, forced into Faith. Unable to process it in time, Faith ends up crashing for a few seconds under the impact of the data. Okay? Several seconds later, she finally comes to her senses. Her operational logic screams warnings at her. Faith grits her teeth and peruses the data. One session is just not enough to fully read and parse all this data, and I'll only find an answer after 5 or 6 special patrols, but... Oh, it's him! Wait, I never noticed he has... Wait, what? Is that some weird clothing, or does he have a hole going through him? What is he, a hollow? I have tasked you with the protection of this entire region. Do you know why? Unlike those children who use their intellects on sloth and evasion, you are braver and more resilient than them. I engrave the credo of the Sanctifiers into your heart. Yes. His heart broken, don't judge him. Okay. We honor blades in the darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. We bear a light in the long night. We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. For we heed the revelations of God, and we act to carry out His will. Because we obey the same voice, together in eternity.
Okay.
We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. No matter how arduous my path, in order to light the beacon of order, to let the agents of Magrasea believe from the bottom of their hearts, I must do this. As she repeats the creed to herself, Fate's gaze grows more determined. Yes, for we heed the revelations of God, and we act to carry out His will.
Okay! I see. I mean, I assume they mean like human orders that they're supposed to receive. Otherwise, I mean like, which God? Who is God? Who is this God they speak of? They're antiviruses. Not ominous at all? Not at all. Not ominous. The road before us is long and winding. Depart now and we shall be arriving. Okay, depart now and we shall be arriving. That I don't know why that sounds so funny. Okay, now we go to after the Rosum sector incident. So now everyone is dead. Though we took severe damage this time round, we gained sufficient data from our battle with the Sanctifiers. I've summarized it. Some parts of the barrier which can't be fixed will need to be reinforced a second time. If this god is William, I swear to the actual god. Bro, every time we joke about William showing up here, I start to believe it more and more. I'm just like, but what if? What if actually? Like, I don't know. I don't think so, but also what if? Someone stop that man. The person standing within the shadows remains silent. Persicaria, do we have any excess operants left over from what we got from Rosum? The planned expenditure for defensive systems has overshot the usual quota, so I need more operants. You knew it was me? I thought you were talking to yourself. It's not like I'm broke or anything. I heard you the moment you came in. You worked 13 straight hours already. Get some rest. There's nothing wrong with my condition. The attack you survived is ample proof of how dire the situation is. We can't rely on the Sandbox barrier alone. For safety's sake, the sooner we operate our firewall, the better. I understand your urgency. After all, safety is the most important thing to you. However, I recall there was a log detailing how you crashed after working for 48 hours in a row. How long did the maintenance for that take? I don't remember. That's alright, I do. 42 Lab keeps copies of all our repair logs. Back then, it took 13 hours to fix you. I'm not at the crash threshold yet. I know what I'm doing. Is this Maple? Haste makes waste. Come, have a latte. Yes. Maple would tech save it, yeah. Persicaria has the drink she's holding over to Antonina. Antonina quietly accepts the latte and stops working for a while. I haven't asked yet, but how did you end up in Rosum? I found myself near Rosum after emerging from my neural cocoon. Unfortunately, I landed in a null area. Oh yeah, what's a null area? Areas that contain no data are known as null areas in Magrasea. Okay, so like, there's nothing in there. I understand. After that... Finally, I found a 42 lab sector. Antonina walks up to the high walls of Rosum. After a quick look around, she walks straight towards a closed side gate. How boring. The same old encryption format.
3 seconds is more than enough to take care of it. I've told the brass so many times about how this technology is old hat. When will they learn? The side gate slowly opens under Antonina's ministrations. The warm light from the buildings within shines on her. Antonina enters Rosum, and the gate closes behind her. The surrounding agents act like they haven't noticed this strange visitor. Choco's was in chapter 3. Choco is such a good girl. Oh, she shows up? Like, I see some screenshots, but I thought they were from something else, not from main story. Oh, ho, ho. There's no better place than this to find data about neural clouds and the recent activity within 42 Lab. If I can get into the data center, I might be able to find a clue even if all I do is collate the recent data of Lord Vanities. Hopefully, I can figure out why the cocoon stopped working. So that's why you came here. I was wondering why a stranger could open this side gate. Who are you? An agent beside her suddenly transforms into another woman. I am Turing, the administrator of the Rosum sector. Oh no, the customer support personality. Hello, Turing. I am Antonina of the Neurocloud sector, and I'm from 42 Lab like yourself. Call me Anna. The Neurocloud sector met with an accident, so I'm looking for a way to fix it. I'm very sorry for gaining entry through such crude methods, but if the Sanctifiers caught up with me, there'd be no talking my way out of it. Considering we're from the same company, I can understand your decision. You can? The Sanctifiers only care about their own laws. Abnormalities are abnormalities, and they don't care if an agent has woes of its own. Antonina looks kind of reminding of Sleepo Beepo. Yeah, she does have the whole long messy hair kind of thing going on. And with the headphones and like the tech. Is it me or does this really bother you? Very perceptive, Miss Anna. In truth, there are some things which I need to do away from the Sanctifier's eyes. And the rectangular hat. Yeah. Since you can evade Sanctifiers for short periods, and you can open the Rosum sector's firewall, I'm thinking that perhaps you can help me. Just listening to all that makes it sound like a troublesome request. That is why I'll pay you appropriately for your help. While I'm not sure what happened to the Neurocloud sector, I can grant you access to the data center so you may legally query and adjust data. What do you want? Some things can't be mentioned outdoors. Please come into the admin center with me. Oh ho ho! And so I met Hannah and T1641. They were very normal, just smart kids. I couldn't just sit back and let things happen. I was working there all this time until I met you. Fortunately, Turing was an understanding administrator. So that means you landed in a null area near Rosum, right? Then the oasis should have been very close by. The oasis was closed back then, and I felt that it was better not to approach it before I could detect any signatures. The other choice was the Cyclops sector, but things didn't seem right over there, so in the end I went to Rosum. We're gonna go to the Cyclops sector soon. I don't think we reached the oasis yet back then. What do you mean by things didn't seem right? From the distance, I could see the code for their firewall had been updated. It looked like the handiwork of the Sanctifiers. I see. Sim is exploring over there. He's looking for a way for us to establish... What? Is this a word? Should it be established? Wait, I need to... Stable. It is a word. Okay, yeah, but it comes from a stable. Like from something stable. For something to be stable. Not to establish something.
Can I take a screenshot? I'm gonna take a screenshot.
He's looking for a way for us to establish okay.
Wait, sorry, I'm reading this again. Now it makes sense.
He's looking for a way for us to stably cooperate with Cyclops.
Okay. Sorry, it's yes, I woke up early. Brain not working.
Currently, he hasn't reported anything abnormal yet. If he tells us that there's a chance during our next communication, the professor and I will head over to Cyclops to meet with the administrator there.
Yes, English, exactly.
So he hasn't? That's for the best then. Doesn't report anything abnormal, okay. So, about the professor. Did the professor upload their own mind to Magrasea? Yeah. But to my knowledge, this technology, even if it did mature over the past 3 years, something like that is still extremely risky. After all, once the mind is destabilized in the cloud server, the body will also be severely affected. Once the mind is destabilized in the cloud server, the body will also be severely affected. I believe the professor is prepared for that. Was there a need to? They're just programs, just a pile of data. In human eyes, we will always think that could be deleted with the touch of a key. Believe me, Antonina, the professor does not view us that way. The professor considers saving us to be more important than their own life. You should be able to understand that. I know you were the one who detected the abnormality when something happened to the neural cloud sector. Persicaria, I know that at the moment it all happened, you were thinking of a way to send us all away. How could anyone other than you do something like that? I had the neural cocoon, so it wasn't anything amazing. What exactly is the neural cocoon?
Hey V!
It's a one-time program with mysterious abilities. It can circumvent sanctifier permissions, and when it activates, those within it falls into a deep sleep, isolated from sanctifier's scans. So I spent those 3 years in a protective program like that.
So they spent 3 years, like, asleep. At least they did. The neural cloud sector people.
Is it 42 lab technology? I have no recollection of it whatsoever. Me neither. Frankly speaking, I suddenly obtained it not long before the wipe-off incident. You suddenly obtained it? The other sectors don't have technology like that. The other sectors don't have technology like that. Are you saying it was transmitted from outside of Magrasea? Can you backtrack it to its source?
3 years, Lucky. Imagine sleeping for 3 years.
Yes, it came from outside the Magrasea supercloud server.
Wait, what? I didn't remember this. Came from outside? Squints.
Could you backtrace its source?
I couldn't. I spent some time on it, but I found nothing.
You did your best. But it wasn't the best outcome. I didn't manage to move everyone to a fixed location, which caused everyone to be scattered throughout the cloud server. I even fragmented their neural clouds. By fragmenting our neural clouds, you mean... The opponent needed to move everyone's neural clouds in a short period of time was just too vast. But I couldn't bear to see everyone's neural clouds being formatted. So I fragmented everyone's neural cloud systems, which was the only way I could get everyone inside their neural cocoons before the forced shutdown of the neural cloud sector systems. Do you feel like you've lost memories, or that you have 4 fewer operands in you than you did before? Yeah, a little. That's because the Persicaria standing in front of me is composed of your neural core and some neural fragments, not the whole you. Neural core, a model that contains adults' basic personality. The exiles stranded in Magrasea currently possess their neural cores and only some of their neural fragments. They will have to keep searching for their other fragments to recover lost memories and abilities. Huh. Okay. So you're saying part of my neural fragments are elsewhere? Yeah, in simple terms, that's what happened, and it was also because of me. No, don't say that, Antonina. Thank you for everything you've done. You saved everyone. Persicaria, even though you're like this, someone has to step up to shine a light on danger when the situation is unstable. People who take precautions like this will always be considered paranoid, and having to make snap judgments like that is always cruel. You're always taking responsibility like this and playing the bad guy. Naruhodo, I don't Naruhodo. Basically, they divided their minds in many parts. Sorry, my throat. You can sacrifice yourself, but I can't pretend I didn't notice it. I understand. Of course, you don't need to take it to heart. After all, the professor set up the neural cloud search system with Croc's help. So finding everyone and all the fragments of the neural clouds isn't an impossible thing. Please help me keep the wipe of incident a secret. Huh? I'll be moving forward with everyone, so I don't want people to see me as their savior. Besides, it was me acting on my own initiative anyway. If that is what you choose, then I will keep the secret. Thank you, Persicaria. I'll also keep an eye on how long I spend working so I don't waste your efforts. You could tell? Now I feel a little embarrassed. Look at her! Look at that blushing face! Didn't you go all these lengths so I could rest a little longer? Well, I've rested enough. I can continue working. Antonina downs her latte and puts the empty cup aside. Persica watches her and chuckles. Oh, they just put Persica. I see. Thank you, Antonina. I'll make sure we find all the exiled dolls, and then leave this place together. If only it were that easy. She says in chapter 1, and we're already in like chapter 8. The exiles will eventually return home. Oh, is this when they're named? A while before the attack on the oasis. Before. Okay. Before the attack on the oasis? So before we start the game. Okay. Sorry, the jumps this game makes around, I'm like... Oh, you're here, Professor. You're just in time. I was going to look for you. What's up? It's me! The Please Keep timeline. Hello, Mika. We built a neural search system like you suggested to look for the dolls who ended up outside. Currently, it's functioning normally. We can search for our friends who landed on various regions, and in the future we'll be able to use it to make contact with many dolls. But there's a problem. What is it? Please take a look at this report. What's your name? I don't get it. Wait, what? What are we talking about? I don't get it. It's all well and good, but we're missing a name we can keep to the outside world. I've thought of a lot of ideas. The Oasians? The Watchers? The Lighthouse? The Keepers of the Shining Edge? Sorry, pretty sure that's a good Frontline reference. The timeline has a price and it's the keys of a Bugatti. We must get the CEO more cars. They all feel wrong though. Well, we're just a group of exiles after all. We still haven't found the narrow cloud sector yet. I'm sorry, everyone. Don't be so down, Persicaria. Look at it from a different angle. We're like a group of exiles now, looking for an oasis of our own. Kind of romantic, don't you think? Only you could consider that romantic, not?
Whomst? Whomst the fuck?
I feel much better, thank you. Exiles. When it comes to finding our own oasis, we're all the same.
Persicaria?
Sorry, I was distracted. I was recalling things from the past. That's a good name. I have no objections to it.
Would you like to talk about the things you were recalling? Do you want to talk about your issues?
Maybe when we found our feet in the oasis. Right now, when I look at the Oasis weather simulator, the external message transmission, the planning and construction of all the different district blocks within the sector. See, just hearing that brought a bitter smile to your face, didn't it? So it can wait until the future, when we're all a little more free.
Why are you blushing like that?
Looks like that's how it'll be then. So you decided on it? Yes, the beacon is established and our name is registered. Now logging in. Our name is The Exiles.
Chapter 1 end. Okay, so that's how we get our name. I wanna check how many Antonina fragments I have. I haven't leveled up Antonina, don't look at me. I'm missing one? Okay, and now we go to Cyclops. It goes like this, right? There are Rosum, Cyclops, Elios, Enigma. I'm guessing Pierre this will appear somewhere down here. Who's knocking? There's always knocking coming from like my neighbor's place. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, now here what I want to try is doing the challenge modes for some of the stages. So not just me reading continuously. All that EXP give, please. Which EXP? What are you talking about? Oh, when I look at Antonina, you could see it. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's mine. I need it. I need it so badly. Okay. Not gonna do the tutorials for obvious reasons. But I'm gonna try to do yes. The other stages. In challenge mode. But first we start. So chapter 2, Cyclops. How do you say that? Cyclops? But yeah, so we went to Rosum, everything happened in Rosum, Turing died. Then we returned to the Oasis, and we're here now. In case anyone is confused, since we just... Dark Zone kinda jumped from one place to another. Cyclops? Okay. Just like the E there confused me. Shrinking arrow, an alarm, sounded by silence. I get Simon error fragments. Simo's a good boy. That's all I know. Even if a fruitless mission divides us... No, wait, let me read that again. Even if a fruitless mission divides us, even if an abyss of depravity consumes me, I shall march on.
till the arrow's passage is at its end, and the thundering of war silenced.
Chapter 2, Fissure. Chapter 5, not unlocked. No. I forgot for like 4 days that I could simply advance the stages without reading. So I was not advancing the game, I was not progressing. I was just farming like the first few things I had unlocked. And I was not progressing until like someone mentioned how they were like progressing just the stages. And then I was like, wait, I can do that. I can progress off stream and then like actually just read on stream, you know? I don't need to read on my own. But I don't need to wait either. And it was such an awakening moment for me. I was like, right, I can do that. So yeah, I haven't unlocked chapter 5 yet. I'm actually struggling a little bit in chapter 4. But we'll get there.
Good morning, Croc.
I don't need to wait.
Morning. You look like you didn't sleep well. Shouldn't you get some more rest? You were responsible for holding down the oasis already, and now we're burdening you with all this repair work. Don't worry, structural maintenance is what it was made for.
I just imagine you realizing it at like 11 PM as you roll over to sleep. It was early in the morning because Hakuya mentioned it on like on my Discord, in our Discord, and I was like, right, you can do that in this game. Moment of silence.
Oh, I should add that watching 2 episodes of Armor Suit should get me back in shape. It's only defending the oasis after all. Only defending the oasis. Besides, even if I wanted to head back to bed for round 2. That's all? You ought to visit the Nightless City in Burbank. They've got skyscrapers everywhere. And what's so good about skyscrapers, huh? Only a shelter agent like you, who's never seen the world before, would think that they were anything impressive. Huh? Who are you calling sheltered? Say that again, I dare you! That's not happening with these nurses around. That's Miss Rico. We met her in Rossum. She'll be helping us gather resources here in the oasis from now on. She's a little noisy, but I guess you could say she's breathed some life into the oasis. I really suck at dealing with people like her. Oh yes, when it comes to dealing with strangers, Croc. Yes, I know I'm a student who's no good at socializing sort of thing. It's a pain in the ass. Why do people even like it? Besides, I don't even like all this in the moment stuff. Is it really my fault all this normie crap should go and discombobulate? I just want to knit it up in my own room in a world of my own with a bottle of... She's such a mood. We were talking about the reconstruction of the oasis, weren't we?
She's literally us. She's just like me, for real.
Oh yes.
Croc has some very nice moments in this chapter from what I remember. That really make you go, she's just like me, for real. Constantly.
Oh yes, as a whole, we're still very low on resources. Even with the supply of operants from Rossum, the best we can do is keep the sandbox running. More to the point, the professor keeps piling on requests. Do you know how much effort it took to get the weather simulator working with this pitiful amount of operants? It doesn't even do anything for the sector. It makes it look pretty. I'm in this game and I don't like it.
You will like it even less. Just wait for it.
In short, if we want to restore the oasis to its former self, we'll need far more operants. Yes, we definitely do. However, I do quite like the professor's suggestion of preparing the weather simulator. It is precisely because we live in a whole world that we ought to live as well as we can. Perhaps it is the spiritual that truly drives us, rather than the material.
We can have simulated rain, Croc! Yeah, Croc! Imagine! Simulated rain!
Okay, I got it. At this rate, you're going to start recording the professor's funny words into a funny little book and found a funny little church. In any case, the oasis is busted up real bad, and the restoration's a bit trickier than I expected. I'm afraid we'll probably have to go to other sectors and borrow some of their operants. Well, I've been considering that already. Oh, not the church part! Still, while Magerset does have many sectors, there are way too many affiliations and associations amongst them. To an outsider, every single sector might appear different, from their makeup to their operating modes, and even the agents within them. We may have had success in our negotiations with Drossum, but to head to another sector without careful consideration is perhaps a little... I believe I can handle our difficulties, so blah blah blah... Risk is never a non-factor. Even if they arise, we'll simply deal with them as they come. Huh? Professor, when did you... Around the park with the recordings. I just love to see her blush face. Professor? Sorry. Croc, you said previously that there are 3 sectors near the oasis, right? Is there a chance we could obtain operants from one of those sectors? Other than Rossum, the sector with the greatest reserves is probably Cyclops. It belongs to Sparrow Heavy Industries, the company that made me. Simply put, it's a military sector. To be precise, it's an online military material testing center. All the latest combat AI and weapons research is conducted there. Just keep in mind I've only heard about it, I've never actually seen it myself. I remember you mentioned Simon was in charge of scouting that place, right? Yes, it's a military sector after all, and the agents there are all equipped with combat models. Who knows what kind of danger there will be if we blindly send anyone else in. Better to let a professional handle it. Simon was a former military doll, so he's much more experienced and better equipped than me. He's the one for the job. Also, even that airman of his called Sako has a certain amount of processing power. Apparently it helps him in battle too. Of course, we have a scheduled check-ins just in case anything unexpected happens. It's true that Simo's file contains records of many missions he's gone on before Project Neurocloud. He's served in battle as a tactical doll, so he's very familiar with scouting operations. We can rely on him. Still, I feel a little uneasy about always making him take on dangerous tasks like that. Why? Maybe I'm imagining things, but there are times when I feel like Simo's hiding something from us. The little pet Simo has is a combat drone and pet, that's right. Yeah, no, I don't know how it actually helps him, but apparently it does. And it's so cute. You think so? This is Simo we're talking about. He's very professional when it comes to cracking heads, but he's no good at anything else. Wow! There's no way someone who can't even calculate how many operants it takes to buy some drinks could fool someone else like that. You must be mistaken, Persicaria. It's most likely because he's a bit too strained with the mission at hand. We just need to take care of him properly once he's back, and he'll be okay. And as it happens, today is the day for a scheduled check-in. We're within the planned communication windows. I'll tell him a comms request and you can tell him yourself. Of course. I see. Error 10061, remote connection failed. Huh? Timed out? That's strange. This hasn't happened before. Could he be busy with something? I think it's just the usual signal disruption. Simo's always been very meticulous when it comes to sticking to plans. We won't forget the time for a scheduled check-in. Try it again? One step ahead of you. Beautiful girls here! Yeah, look at them. They're beautiful. Error, remote connection failed. No good, nobody's picking up. Glad the boys paid attention. But you're lucky I'm out of keys. Crook, do you remember what Simo said the last time you made contact? On our last call? Oh, it was a standard report stuff. I guess he mentioned his position, what he was doing, whether he was safe. That said, Simo definitely mentioned something wasn't right about Cyclops. He was hanging around to investigate instead of returning. What exactly was it? Did he mention it to you? A passing mention, yeah. Cyclops isn't like Rossum, and the agents there are divided into 2 different types depending on their functions. Each of them carry out their own missions, and they even have 2 administrators. And it seems there's some kind of conflict between these 2 factions of agents. That's about all I know. Conflict between agents equipped with combat models. That sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? But that's our own business, so I thought someone of Simo's judgment wouldn't have decided to get caught up in all that. Simo also mentioned the place wasn't too dicey and that he could handle it by himself, and that we didn't need to worry about him, so on and so forth, and I... Don't be so tense, Croc, it's not your fault. It's just one instance of not immediately picking up. There's no immediate bad news so far, no? Yeah. Let's start by thinking about what we can do now. Since we can't contact him, all we can do is head over there in person to find him. Although military sectors sound really dangerous, I'm sure there's nothing we can handle if we go there together. Just like what you guys did in Rossum. But Sol was injured by that sanctifier named Fate in Rossum, so she'll need some time to fully recover. Let me go then. I've got a secret weapon store. No, I've been training for a while and I'm way stronger than before. Training, you say? But you spend all your spare time in your room. You can train in your own room too? Looking past the question of training methods, Croc is right. We are a lot stronger than we were in Rossum, and we can't just abandon Simo. Yeah, you're right, Professor. Tell everyone to prepare to move out. We're going to Cyclops Sector to find Simo. If we're fortunate, we can try to make a deal with the administrators for operants, and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Persicaria, make the preparations for the trip. Remember to prime your weapons, and go contact Antonina. Croc, keep trying to contact Simo. Roger that. Now let's see, here's a stage. Challenge mode. Okay. I just want to see something. Okay, yeah, those will be scaled down. Thank you for dropping by, PCU. Enjoy the dim sum. I'm just gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna do a maple and try all 3 of them. And I will probably regret it. And I will most likely regret it. It's probably fine. It's probably not fine. No more than 2 dolls in the team? Wait, let me go with him. No more than 2 dolls. This is gonna go horribly wrong. It's gonna go so very wrong. Can I at least have backups? Or like not even backups are allowed. Yeah, no backups allowed. Get out of there. What can go wrong? Exactly, 2 dolls is pretty raw. Yeah. This is gonna go horribly wrong. Let's go. It's time to die.
2 dolls, 1 crying fox. For real, for real. Ah! Okay, rip. Got absolutely destroyed. I can't use support for challenge mode. What if I just decide to die? Again. If not, I'll just select one and be normal. The thing here is that I won't have healing, so that will affect me in the long run. Let me actually try with Banksy, and let me go absolutely crazy and try with Banksy and Persica. And then I'll just select one, like normal people should probably do. Don't need healing if you just die. Two dolls is something else. To be honest, for real, for real. Woo! I love dying. I feel like I would probably need like actual strategies for this, you know? Oh hey. I can always trust Banksy. Okay, now they will destroy me. Because I got an intermediate right away, right after. Dear God, strats! Okay, let's be normal. We made it farther than I did. Okay, let's just select one. What's a regular? To be honest, I can maybe do that. Just the two dolls, not the two dolls one. But I feel like I can probably... Maybe I can do two. As long as I have the whole team with me. Maybe, perhaps. I want to believe. See, this is doable. Now we're talking. It's just that really the two dolls one, it's like absolutely destroys you. Ah, look at them go. Guard or warrior? Now we're talking. Now we're actually making progress. Guards get an HP shield. Let's go! Anomaly. What? I mean, sure, I guess. I forgot you can... There's battles on those sometimes. Okay, let's see. Sniper or medic? The skill will target the enemy with the lowest HP. Okay. That sounds good. Pew, pew. Also, I have the tactical skills on auto. Look at them go. Nyum. I love Hubble's ultimate. Alright. Crit damage increase for every unit that falls in battle. Specialist or trading area. I don't have that many coins. Let's go for more functions. The savage stack getting put on Hubble. Hell yeah. She deserves it. Specially max out the dodge rate. Right. Trading area. Can I buy something? I can. I'm in a first turn. Oh, okay, yes. Let's get that one. And we'll leave. Now let's upgrade. No one needs healing, so... Snipers, medic, Airstick, revitalize. Specialist. I'm gonna go with the HP shield for guards. And here we go! Shoom, shoom, shoom. Bum. Look at her go. Look at her go! Next layer. But yeah, the two-doll one certainly has to be made on its own. Random function card? Sure, let's go. What does this do? Target damage range. Okay. There we go. Also, I love that her ultimate kind of doubles as crowd control. You just kind of can push anyone, everyone, whatever you want. Medic habit attack speed increased. Okay, sure. I'm running out of space, so now I have to get more picky. When my functions. Pew, pew. Alright. Guard's physical defense grows as their HP drops. More especially use any skill and it has a dodge rate of on unit with the lowest HP. Let's go with that one. We've got 10 a random and leave. What did I get? Something decay, it said. Blah, blah, blah. Kinetic energy decay. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Now let's go sniper. Let's make Hubble even stronger. Stun the target unit for 5 seconds on wall break. Just great. What can you offer me here? Sure, we gotcha. Let's go. Everyone dead. See, this is easy. Now that I can actually use people. When I get this and get rid of that one. Leave. Trading. Oh, I can upgrade. Oh. Upgrade. Let's upgrade. Expels all enemy units except the selected target for 5 seconds. Non-healer. I will notify and reflect the first 2 instances of damage. Let's go. Let's go! We upgrade. We're the boss, no? I think? Reverence. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, we're good. I wanted to use a skill and I didn't get to the side, she was already dead. Do I get? Okay. Nice. I got something in my eye. Ah! I hate this. Let their shields disappear. Let their shields disappear. Beautiful. And what do I get? Oh. I mean, it's not much, but I'll take it. It's just 12. Let's go! I feel so strong.
Oh, and I get memory. I get cards. Okay, nice. Nice. Now we continue reading. Hunting grounds. Bestial instinct, enslaved in the name of rationality. We're here. This is the entrance to the Cyclops sector. The Sanctifiers patrolling the borders don't look too tough. Is it because the agents of a military sector can fight, so they've gone lax on their defenses? Or maybe it's because we've gotten stronger. Relax, Persicaria. In any case, thanks for your hard work, Persicaria, Croc. How are you faring with the firewall, Antonina? Must you really ask? Easy. Before she was done speaking, the firewall vanishes. That was sick! I have to hand it to you, Anna. You're way more efficient than what even the rumors say. Not Anna, Antonina. Still, the protocols here are the same as... whatever, hurry on in. Otherwise the Sanctifiers are going to come around again. A military sector indeed. The smell of diesel is everywhere. It's so soothing. What? It feels so quiet, and there are no agents on the street at all. It's nothing at all like Rossum. Alright, no more of that. I'm getting a very bad feeling about it. Still, where did all the people go? I guess they're on the production lines. Why do all these buildings look so... run down? We'd better be careful. I can't help but worry about whether one of these walls is going to suddenly collapse. You're such a worrywart, Persicaria. Every construction site has walls like this. And when Sparrow Heavy Industries was still building reactor piles, their scaffolds were way more hardcore than this. It's... thud. Boom. Before Croc finishes her sentence, the wall beside her suddenly collapses. I can't say I've seen this before. Croc, are you alright? Almost got me. What kind of shoddy construction is this? Is it up to standards? Don't jinx it, Croc. Wait. This doesn't look like it was caused by the long periods of neglect. Look here! The other side of the wall's been Swiss cheesed. Swiss cheesed. What's going on? All the buildings leading towards the sector are either covered in bullet holes or they're bombed out wrecks. There must have been a vicious battle here for the buildings to be damaged like this. Cheese walls. But why? The Cyclops sector is one of Sparrow's key sectors. It ought to be the hardest place for an intruder to breach. Plus, if there were intruders, wouldn't there be Sanctifiers around too? Isn't it their job to maintain order in the first place? That's true. Not only are there no agents on the streets, there are no Sanctifiers around either. It just feels like something truly terrible has happened in Cyclops. If you ask me, I think the agents and Sanctifiers might be in... there. Bad news! You can see behind these buildings from this angle now that the wall's out of the way. Take a look. Stop! We'll look up, in the direction where Antonina is pointing. In the distance is a massive translucent barrier running across the length of the Cyclops sector. It's too far away, so we can't make out what's on the other side. Just some murky clouds of sand and dust. But when we listen closely, we can hear the faint sound of machines roaring. That should be the main district for weapons development in the sector. Why did they wait that way? Why did they wall it off with a barrier? Strange indeed. Maybe Simo's around there. Let's head over and take a look. We're almost there. We should be able to get a good look. But it's been getting noisier and noisier as we go, and this sound. Say, could it be that the wreckage of war we saw earlier were made by these things? Ah yes, Russian. As we draw closer, the view of the... I think it's Russian at least. As we draw closer, the view on the other side of the wall becomes clearer, and the noise in our ears grows more distinct, until... The mad hellscape on the other side of the world spread before our eyes, in all its animation, with nothing reserved. The distant sound of mechanical roaring was actually a mixture of gunfire and explosions, and the roiling dust clouds were the aftermath of explosions. Countless heavily armed agents are fighting amongst themselves in there. Die! Take this! They look so tiny and they're just like killing machines. They bear similar appearances, yet they gaze at each other, hatred burning in their eyes, spouting fire at each other with practiced movements. Shell casings on several limbs, gunshots and curses, all combining with the drifting gunsmoke above the battlefield, forming a macabre overcast. You're done for! RIP. Tiny murder machines. Gonna run to store, BRB? Now is when all the bots will crawl from under the bed. Wow! Target annihilated. Battle feedback +1. What the hell? What kind of research district is this? These agents are slaughtering each other. That booming we heard just now was the sound of tanks and artillery. But you said it was a military sector, not a war zone sector. Was there a mistake with Simo's intel? No, Sparrow doesn't have war zone sectors. Simo's exact words were that it was a place for digitized weapons manufacturing and testing. Oh no. Is Cyclops Sector's research and testing actually weaponized dolls, isn't it? Who will engage in endless fighting just to see numbers go up, right? Who will do that? That's crazy. I'm afraid so. We lock them up behind walls and have them kill each other, just like a Colosseum. Good night, Kalios, rest well. However, this is definitely something the humans will do. Ah yes, of course. How do I even say that? Ave Caesar, moritori te salutant. This was... the ones that are going to die salute you, something like that? Ave. Oh, you send me the friend request? Okay, I'll accept it. I'm just trying not to open them on stream since you can see everyone's UIDs. But I always accept after. Still, good thing there's a wall here. Otherwise we might get caught up in the battle. Did you say something, Professor? No, it was nothing. But if this is for weapons testing, there ought to be observers or testers, right? Can you spot any of them? Ah, right. If this was done for the purpose of collecting data, then there should be agents responsible for collecting and processing the data. But all the ones we see don't look like they've got that as an objective. And they look very familiar, like I've seen them before. Hang on, look over there. They're all so tiny. Isn't there an agent under that roof overhang? You're right, there's an agent on this side of the wall too, and she looks way more normal than the others. She's just sitting there and... observing? It looks like she's measuring the length of something. Let's see if we can communicate with her. Let's go, Persicaria! But I'm not too familiar with engineering-related subjects. Maybe you will be more suitable, Croc? Eh? Me? No, I'm just not... Persica, quit pushing! Hello? Oh, this part. Sorry to interrupt your work, but do you know where this place is? What are they doing on the other side of that wall? Are you gauging the distance? I'm pretty good at this sort of work too. Wanna talk? What's wrong, Croc? She completely rejected me. I'll never approach someone else again. No, I think it's better if I never speak again. I should just lock myself up in a room with nothing but a set of gears and some lubricant. Get a grip. Sorry, I was starting to slip back into my nihilism mode again. But yes, that agent. Though she's definitely not Simo, she seems really familiar. Understandable. Serves me right for putting my hopes on you. Let me handle it. Customer support mode. Yeah, your most trustworthy friend, Antonina, is here. Anna? Are you broken? That's Antonina's business mode. Mostly your first time. Hello there, Miss Agent. How do you do? Pleasure to meet you. Amena's Antonina spouts friendly, welcoming greetings. Her face remains the same as she approaches the agent. No need to worry, we'll go back right after we find our friend. Speaking of which, those agents over there seem pretty scary. Do you know what's up with them? That's okay, you don't have to tell us. We're not here to make trouble. Here, I'll describe what our friend looks like. Saying so, Antonina stands in front of the process and practically shoves a picture of Simo into her face. The agent is stunned. Our friend is called Simo. Easy to remember, huh? He's about this high, he's got silver hair. The agent gave me Sammy's advice for real. Detecting unfamiliar agent approaching. Signature, no match. Please, move aside. You're in my way. The agent pulls Antonina's hand aside, glaring at her viciously, a spine-chilling look in their eyes. I'm sorry, but I cannot answer any of your questions. Please do not continue harassing me any further, or I will call the Sanctifiers over to take care of things. Okay, no need to get worked up. I get it, we'll go. Antonina returns to our side. The agent glances at us, then immediately turns around and runs off. You got shut down too, Anna, and you would have spoke to her like that. Got a problem? Nah. Curious, that agent's attitude changed immediately when Simo's name came up. Could it be... she might have come into contact with Simo. That makes sense, Professor. Simo's been a scout in Cyclops for so long. Of course he's been in contact with some of the agents here. Unfortunately, she refused to say a thing. If only we could clarify things with her. That's fine, we'll have plenty of opportunities to ask her questions. Antonina opens her mobile terminal. Her fingers fly over the keyboard, and a small display appears in midair. Is this a location tracking system? I knew it wouldn't be easy to communicate with that agent, so I snuck a transmitter on her just then. No wonder you got so close. Why didn't I think of that? Looks like the transmitter stopped moving. Let's hurry over and take a look. We're here. This building. It looks pretty messed up from the outside. Do these agents live in a place like this? Maybe it's a secret base or something. Wait, someone's coming over. Eh? So soon? Let's get out of here. I don't want to have to have that awkward conversation again. Calm down, Croc. We're here to gather intel, aren't we? People are more likely to get the wrong idea if you act like that. Okay, but... Why are you here? Squeak! 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 That voice! It's the boy! It's Simo! It truly is Simo. What are you doing in a place like this? I'll explain later. Behind you. Sanctifiers? Since when have they been onto us? I'll handle left. Professor. Croc, Persicaria, Antonina. Formation. Roger. The boy! Okay, now let's say that's tutorial. We go for challenge mode. The shrewd commander always has a backup plan. Excuse me, who are you calling shrewd? Let's go with the first two again. But not the two dolls one. We don't like that one. That is not good.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of functions in this one. Roadblock, no, blah blah blah. Medics speed up their auto skill recharge. Okay, yes, I like that. For your 5 attacks, snipers deal an additional insight of true damage. Guard reduces the attack of enemies within 2 tiles. On when it is any skill, they grant 1 stack of revitalize to the heal units. Okay. We're going to inflict an additional amount of true damage. Especially how their skill haste increased. Funny card game time, yes. Do you want more revitalize or go with true damage? I like true damage. True damage is good. We love true damage. Phew, phew. Easy. Okay, sure. Now let's see what else. Oh, HP shield. Yes, I like HP shields. Guard's physical defense grows as their HP drops. Look for those units in their energy of. How their heart rate increased. Let's go. Okay, third enemy experience max out the dodge rate. Oh, I already have that one. Let's see. You have the dodge rate of a ally unit with the lowest HP. Warriors recover their max HP. Yeah, let's go with this. Teleport near the enemy. Oh, okay, I like that one. Yes. Upgrade. What do we upgrade? This one. Time for them to teleport. Hell yeah, look at her go. That repaired. And there's a chance to recover HP. Next layer. The maid is cleaning up for real, for real. Okay. Send missiles. Healing or more true damage. Now we're full, so we just upgrade, I think. Oh, wait, no, I want this one. What do we get rid of? Oh, let's get rid of that one. Now let's see. More HP shield or Alright, more HP shield. But what do I get rid of? Maybe I get rid of that one. Yeah. All right. Pshum, pshum. Okay, give me all the HP shields, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, let's upgrade. Upgrade. Let's just upgrade stuff for now. Brum. Pshum. Refresh. Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, bye. Upgrade. What do we upgrade? There. We should be good. We should be more than good. Let's go. Destroy. No, Race is dying. Oh, never mind, she survived. And one more. Let's go. Let's go. Pshum. Yo, I'm dying. And I didn't realize. No, but I can clean this. I can clean this. I know. Let me try this. I'm sure I can do it. I just did it wrong. See, we can do it. Can totally do it. Let's go. First try. Now with 2 dolls? No. I will do the two dolls on their own. Like, I'm just gonna select that one. First try every time, always. I always do everything first try. I'm just that good. The stretching. Powder keg. The tides of war slowly rise.
Phew, the sanctifiers. Speak of being the hunter one moment and hunted the next. When did they start tailing us anyway? This region is patrolled by sanctifiers. They probably noticed you when you started following another agent. After all, there are tall buildings everywhere, and visibility is poor. Indeed, we were careless. Wait a minute, how do you know we were following? You think there's any chance that agent brought you here on purpose? This is their HQ.
Hey, Origami! Thank you!
Why are you so familiar with the affairs of these agents, and why are you at their HQ? This isn't something I can explain on the spot, although I don't know why you're all here. I suggest you all take this opportunity to leave Cyclops while it's still safe. What the hell, Simo? We came all this way to look for you because you didn't respond to your scheduled check-ins for so long. I'm very sorry, but I couldn't contact you immediately because something came up. Raven, the greater sanctifier responsible for the Cyclops sector, is making the rounds nearby. I was worried that taking a call without the proper precautions would reveal myself and the existence of the Oasis. So it's a greater sanctifier. Wouldn't she be a notch above Fate from the Rosum sector? Yes, looks like you understand the severity of the matter. That's why I suggest you all leave for safety's sake. I still have some things you to take care of here, so I'll contact you later. Hold up, we came all this way to find you. You've got to explain what's going on. Besides, if a greater sanctifier is patrolling the area, you won't be able to take her on by yourself, right? We came to Cyclops to find you because we were worried about you, Simo. Although we don't know what happened between you and the agents here, you'll always be our friend, no matter what. Persicaria. We can't let you face danger alone. If it's reasonable, we'd like you to tell us about the situation here. We'll do our best if there's anything we can help with, so please, don't hold anything back.
There's no need to shoulder everything by your lonesome.
Professor. I understand. Come, we'll talk inside. Leftovers of a gunfight here too. Do Cyclops agents all work in places like this? This is not exactly what I imagined. That's...
It's one of the little girls!
Don't worry, these are my compatriots. I've already reported this to Olivia. Don't worry, I'll take responsibility for this. Alright. Oh, dependable as always, Simo. Who's Olivia, though? She's the administrator of Cyclops. To be precise, she is half an administrator. I remember you mentioning something about there being 2 types of agents here, as well as 2 administrators?
Occasionally I'm like, man, Simo's cool, and then I remember there's a reason it's only the girls who are girls family. Simo's a good boy. Simo's a good boy.
Yes, ever since Cyclops was founded, Sparrow released 2 kinds of agents with different functions, monitors and combatants. Everyone here is a monitor agent, while the ones killing each other beyond the wall are battle agents. So you're saying they allow part of their agents to go and kill each other, and then they use the other group to supervise this mutual slaughter? No, the contrary. The job of the monitors is to prevent overtraining. If everything had gone down as intended, these agents would never have ended up killing each other. The battle agents beyond the wall simply receive an order to continue fighting. They don't necessarily have to fight to the degree of 2 entering and only 1 leaving. Meanwhile, the monitors are supposed to step in and stop them before they do anything too aggressive. So you're saying that the humans ordered the aliens to train against each other, but they were afraid they'd go too far. What a joke. Still, they're just watching from beyond the wall. How are they supposed to stop the battle agents? Direct command? No, I had a look just then. Not only does that wall block traversal, it also blocks transmissions. But why? In that case, why put that wall up? Judging from its code, it looks like the wall isn't native to Cyclops. Correct. The Greater Sanctifier Raven put up that wall. Raven? The one that's hanging around here you were talking about? Yes, that's right. Ever since that wall went up, the monitors and the battle agents were forcibly separated into two sides. The battle agents slowly degenerated into attacking each other, and in the end it devolved into nothing but massacre. They began killing each other, which meant they ended up being constantly reset, and in the end they became what you saw, a pack of machines that know only how to take life. Was it all caused by that wall Raven put up? Wasn't the mission of the Sanctifiers to protect order within the sectors? Technically speaking, Raven didn't break the rules or anything. After all, the battle agents killing each other was caused by them obeying their base commands. Evil verb, yes. Except she's not actually a verb, she's like horse. We don't go into details. On top of that, according to Olivia, Raven is something else. She's the youngest of the Greater Sanctifiers, a through-and-through battle maniac who lives for the thrill of the fight. This endless strife is perhaps an order that she is only too happy to enforce. Order, you say? I can understand that since the battle agents are still fighting, but doesn't that mean the monitors are out of a job? We are not out of a job. We've been working hard day and night to meet our quotas as monitors, and we have never deviated from that goal. And what exactly is that? To date, we have come up with 1,231 plans for bringing the wall down and carried out 947 of them, with the highest amount of damage done being 0.34 terabytes. Simple put, you can't regain control over the battle agents if you can't break through the wall, right? The various operants supply comes from the Greater Sanctifier, with whom we cannot contend. But we will not abandon our duty to protect Cyclops, no matter how long it takes or even if our operants run dry. So the Monitor agents are doing their part too. All this is in keeping with the order which the Sanctifiers have in mind. So this is the order that the Sanctifiers maintain? That's a pretty damn self-absorbed definition of it. Hey Kat, are you back from the store? Did you bring me something? Thank you for explaining this. I'm already fuming. Olivia told me about this after I made contact with her while I was scouting. As you know, I was on the battlefield before I was uploaded to the cloud. You will understand what that was like. People who just wanted to live in peace were forced to take up guns for that sake, and point them at their comrades. Choosing to help them was my decision, and I will not bring you hardship for the sake of those decisions. Naturally, this will not affect the assignment you've given me. Olivia already promised me that once the wall goes down and she takes control of Cyclops once again, she will compensate me with a large sum of operants for the services provided. Milk and coffee and eggs? Let's go! Simo, you... I've also taken part in a few missions to bring the wall down, to little avail. In the most recent operation, I tried attacking a transmitter on the wall, but I didn't expect the Sanctifiers to consider that an abnormal method of approach. It alarmed Raven herself, and apparently she planned to personally come down for an inspection. Doesn't that mean you're in great danger now? I'll be fine. Olivia has already left ahead of time to delay her, and plans to tell her that the strange attack was caused by newly invented weapons from the monitors. You, on the other hand, should leave this place as quickly as possible. With so many exiles here, Raven will be able to take us all out at once if she finds us. No need to worry about me. I can always hide myself with my optical camo if anything comes up. Sounds like an interesting omelette. Yeah, I never had a milk, coffee, and eggs omelette. Given my experience in command, I cannot agree with what you put forward. Professor, are you saying... Yeah. I made massive upgrades to my firepower while you were gone. And I brought along my secret weapon too. A secret weapon? Ah, crap. I want to pull a C-class mirror intro. That's how it is, Simo. Don't keep trying to handle everything on your own. We're a team. The reason we came here was to verify your safety and to obtain the operants needed by the Oasis. So if we can kill two birds with one stone, why not go for it? The professor does have a point. The operants in Cyclopus are incredibly valuable in our current situation. We can't just sit back and watch now that we've heard all this. Simo's friends are our friends, right? Yeah, I was feeling the itch to say something about how outgoing you were just now. Guys, still, it's not going to be easy to take down that wall. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure breaking the wall will be the end of all our troubles. Especially since Raven's around, there's no way she'll just let that happen. She's a very powerful greater sanctifier. Apparently, the twin throwing lances she uses are comparable to heavy artillery. Relax. Like Croc said, we're much stronger than we were before. And we also have the trump card of Sparrow Sniper like you here. Besides, I've already examined the terrain of the Cyclops sector. I see. Truly. Thank you very much, everyone. What are you doing being so formal with us? In that case, please wait here for a while. I will explain the situation to the other agents. Whew. Looks like we're going to have a big fight. Really gets my blood boiling. What's the matter, Antonina? You look like you're wondering a bit. It's nothing. I was just a little bothered by the way he's acting. Bothered? By Simo? Yeah. Haven't you noticed? We've not seen him for a while, and now he's way stiffer than before. Like he's anxious about something. Now that you say it... And just then, when we mentioned warfare, he looked a lot more worked up. In his own words, he's seen it all through his own eyes. If he's made to witness scenes like that yet again in the cloud, there's no telling what traumas could surface. Yeah, PTSD! But he's also himself, right? It's because he's experienced that sort of thing which makes him so eager to help the administrator put an end to the fighting. If it all goes down smoothly, we might be able to help ease some of his burdens. Yeah, perhaps. I just hope this isn't going to bring back any bad memories. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay, let's do this. Challenge mode. I'm actually gonna do a pro gamer move. Ultimate God charge speed decreased by 20. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna do a pro gamer move and I'm gonna leave this auto running while I go get some food. Surely not. Surely there won't be any PTSD and suffering here, right? You can watch the AI play, guys. This is the future. AI streaming. I'll be right back. Enjoy the fighting noises. You might hear me in the background. Going for food. Nyam!
よかった。皆さんご無事ですね。前方に敵を発見しました。戦闘終了。
I returned. What did I miss? Oh yeah, time for got 2 more keys. I just found out too. Cooking, not likely, yeah, no. I was just serving myself some rice with some eggs. Now you get to hear my rice, what do you call it? When you mix up stuff. Now I get to leave it aside until it stops burning my fingers. Yeah. I got some water too! Okay. Bum 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 bum. Keys. Now we go for over here. Part 4, Utter Destruction. Oh, I sure love that title. United we stand. I'm sure nothing bad will be shown here. Fox and Moose cooking? When? Poison Dio? What did you cook, Maple? The past on a battlefield. Rice? Let's go. Me too. I mean, I'm eating rice right now. I mean, not right now, but I will. The past on a battlefield. Communication established. Gao reporting. Enemy command has been suppressed. Ah, well done, Gao. You always take care of business so quickly. Looks like Svarog's new technology lived up to his reputation. We definitely got our money's worth. Thank you for your approval. As for the losses on our side, no need for that. There are many possible guerrillas dug into the terrain in and around Highland 875 near the base. Find and eliminate. Understood? Sir, the data from the past 3 hours of combat has been piling up, and the risk of triggering an inhibition program overload is very real. Gao, are you trying to give me a lesson on the workings of AI? Do you presume my ignorance? You are a 540,000 ruble military machine. You might be special in the eyes of some, but over here all your value lies in obeying orders, executing orders, and completing orders.
I have no need for your numbers. Or are you perhaps saying that your figures are worth more than letting these guerrillas go and sending our next truckload of troopers to the grave? My apologies, sir. I misspoke. I can't hear you. Gao has received orders. I will complete the mission without fail. I expect to hear a mission complete report from you by 1600 hours. Understood. Simo strides over the body of the enemy leader without a word, leaving through the command post door. The air is filled with the burnt smell of thermobaric explosions soothed in their wake. The village where the enemy camp was hidden was leveled by the airstrikes he called in, and he just finished off anyone that could put up a fight. Damn it, it's burning everywhere outside. How many survivors could there be in a place like this? 12, 14, 16, 17... Wait a minute. Wasn't there supposed to be a blonde guy over there? $8.4K? I could buy a Simo? What are you waiting for? Get your own Simo right now. Give it up. Go! Simo baits the bullet from behind, then he uses the momentum to turn, pivot and tackle the soldier that has appeared from behind him to the ground. Why? How can you still stand up with half your body burned to a crisp? Bloody monster. Sorry, my comrades. You humans really are hard to understand. Rest in peace. Huh? Alert! Combat suppression program is about to overload. Please contact a supervisor. Overload. Piece of... Purge program. Execute. Alert! Combat suppression program has overloaded. Neural system suppression inbound. Please contact a supervisor. No. Simo. Simo, you listening or not? Oh, Croc. Spacing out in the middle of a strategy meeting? Quite unlike what an elite sparrow dog will do. Are you alright, Simo? I don't know, some irrelevant data suddenly surfaced. I'm usually not like this. Simo, you really should let Persicaria have a look at your neural system. When we're done with all of this. Let's carry on then. Anna, how much did you say that defensive strength of a single node of the wall was? 1.5 terabyte per second? What? What a ridiculous number. Yep, it is pretty ridiculous. However, it hardly bears mentioning in the face of my secret weapon. You mean the one you accidentally mentioned just now? Quiet you. Anyway, the battle at the Oasis earlier made me realize that we are severely lacking in firepower. Indeed, and after that you locked yourself in your room more often than not. Though that's nothing out of the ordinary in any other time. You're pretty ruthless when you speak sometimes, Persicaria. So, were you training inside your room, Croc? Of course not. I was building a mecha in there. Why a mecha? Why not? I designed it according to the transforming battle machine Dirac Delta. That's a Delta, right? Pretty sure it is. From Armor Suit. But can your shield already turn into a mecha? Are you leaving your Aegis in the dust? This Dirac is different. It's way past the Aegis in terms of size and firepower. Granted, it's only half finished now, so I was planning to tell you when it was complete. She surely doesn't understand Croc's burning passion, clearly. Clearly she doesn't. However, how could Dirac possibly stand and watch when a hero is needed? So you're saying this Dirac you speak of can help us bring down that isolation wall? Of course! That's because Dirac is capable of accumulating operands, making its peak output exceed 2.3 terabytes. While there's still room for improvement, it's more than enough to crack a defensive strength of 1.5 terabytes. Sorry to interrupt you at a time like this. However, Croc, have you considered what would happen if the wall nodes employ CDN? What's CDN? As if they would use such advanced technology. Wait a minute, you're not saying... Unfortunately, nodes on that isolation wall will support each other, and an adjacent node can support its neighbor with up to 1 terabyte of operands. In other words, we'll need at least 3.5 terabytes of peak flow to break it. You're right, Crack? Why, my plan's always... It's supposed to be an isolation wall in an old military zone. Why? But that has provided us with a breakpoint. As it happens, the monitors have recently developed a jamming device that can cut off the flow between nodes on the isolation wall. You mean... Yes, it was originally a byproduct of research targeted at the isolation wall transmitter. After all, the monitors do not have high-output weapons in their possession. Now, if we use the jammer to interrupt the CDN process, the Iraq's firepower should be enough to bring down the wall. Isn't that a heaven-sent opportunity? In that case, relax and leave it to the Iraq. Hey, Hardman. Your mood sure shifts quickly. But unfortunately, the jamming device is no small object, and we'll need to transport it by the main roads. You won't mind the alleys just now, right? That was why you didn't run into too many sanctifiers. The main roads, however, are blockaded by the sanctifiers, and it'll be no easy task to break through. Don't worry, we got the Iraq, haven't we? You mean... Not only can the Iraq bust that wall down, it can also fight the sanctifiers. And if we can provide direct fire support, breaking through the sanctifiers' defense line is not impossible. But we're painting targets on our backs. If we trust Raven over as she steps in... Don't worry, I have my own game plan for whenever that arises. Hang on, Professor. In any case, the plan's worth a shot. I went to Simo. He remained silent for some time, and then nods as well, although his mind was made up. If you say so, Professor. I'll go borrow the jammer from them. I'll also get some additional operands for Dirac. Sweet! You're so thoughtful, Simo. Everyone, prepare to move out. Croc is so excited. Croc becomes a completely different person when it comes to mechas. Better than when she mutters to herself, no? Plus, it's not as though I dislike those with a bit of boiling blood in their veins. Charge! Detecting illegal transportation unit. Attempting to intercept. Go find someone who asks. Dirac, dash! Detecting illegal transportation unit. Immediately halt. Bang! Oh, I'm sorry, did I hit something just now? Detecting hostile behavior from illegal transportation unit. Attempting to purge. Oh? Bringing out the boys, eh? Alright, come on then! The Sanctifiers gather in front of Dirac, taking aim and opening fire in unison. Dirac's armor remained bright and gleaming after a run of firing, practically unscathed by the attack. My turn! Automatic firepower burst, activate! I love how she even has like all the attack names and stuff. Dirac deploys its wings and rains an awe-inspiring amount of firepower on the Sanctifiers. In the blink of an eye, the ranks of Sanctifiers blocking them have been blasted to bits. Boom, boom, boom! Second round of automatic fire. Load! Chassis reassembling complete. Command synchro charging. It's not over yet. Those were the first things she prepped. I can say it. Encounter powerful threat. Requesting rain for... Whoosh. Sorry, your backup won't be here anytime soon. From the roof of the opposite building, Simo places a bolt into the Sanctifier captain. The alleyway behind him is filled with fallen Sanctifiers. Cheers, Simo! Prof, let's go! Here we go! I put pedal to metal, bringing the truck holding the jammer up behind the rack. Many Sanctifiers turn to fire at us, but they are taken down by the combination of Croc and Simo's pincer attack. Prepare to break through! Antonina! Yeah, I got it. Just as Antonina finishes speaking, the Sanctifier lines go silent, and the streams of electricity flowing along the mechanical roadblock go dark. I steadily accelerate, heading on a collision course with the roadblock and the remaining Sanctifiers, and I keep going until they all split past either side of my field of vision. That's the Professor for you. You go through that instantly. Letting direct an Nostra fire while Antonina and Simo took ground along the sides and cut off reinforcements. A stroke of genius.
Oh, it was trivial. Wouldn't mind if you showed me with a bit more of that praise? Let's go.
Of course, you're a genius, Professor.
Oh, thank you.
Having you take that seriously makes me... Never mind, my bad. Ahem, in any case, we can't relax yet. The wall up ahead is the real obstacle. Croc, do what I told you just then, and meet up with Simo. Also, have Antonina come over to us. Eh? Right now? Got it. Did you tell her something just now? Professor, do you still have yet more schemes? Just insurance. Don't worry about it, Persicaria. Let's keep moving. Woo! Oh wait, I have something. What do I have? Doll? Doll info? Homest? Homest? Oh, Abigail. I mean, sure. It's free. It's free real estate. Alright. Glass cannon. There's one mission with Simo, but I think that's a little after this. Cute. Abigail is very cute. And she can speak to dogs. Literally. Aim well and strike true. Identifying the target comes afterwards. I never would have foreseen so many sanctifiers on the way to the isolation wall. Professor, after this... We'll have to move faster. Everything comes after we reach our target. What are you planning? No time to explain. Let's get there first. Okay, I trust your judgment. This is no laughing matter. We're here. It's this wall again. Feels as oppressive as ever. Wait a minute, Professor. Where are you driving the truck? Okay, coordinates 53.44, 42.11, 44.15. Where are these coordinates? Why does it sound like we're going to squeeze into an alley? Hey, stop messing around! You actually made that turn? Professor, you... No need to fret. This is the place. Let's get off first. Huh? Ravenstorp is up ahead. We need to find another place to observe the situation. There's no need for that, is there? After all, no matter where you go, you'll be on your way to the underworld soon enough. There she is! I love her, she's so hot. The pink-haired Great Sanctifier descended from the sky and soon stopped before us. Half of her face was veiled by a translucent visor, but her sheer presence steals the very air. Pink! Ah, yes, unique Raven, I mean Raven. Yeah, clearly, I mean... You can clearly see why she would be named after a bird. Of course. That damn Olivia was never going to pull one over me. Of course there are demons in Cyclops. Still, I didn't expect you to actually get this far through force alone. The lessers are truly useless. I can see the resemblance. What kind of fight will you put up? I'm looking forward to this. Look at her grin. She bear not haunts. Yeah, exactly. Are you Raven? You vermin have no right to call my name. Before hearing but a word from Antonina, Raven's lance left her hand, tearing through the air toward Antonina. Shove Antonina aside! I hit the ground with Antonina in my arms, and we tumbled a couple of times. By the time my eyes open again, there is a crater where she was standing just now. How miserably you move. I must say I am utterly disappointed. Still, you deserve some praise for predicting the direction of my attack. No, perhaps not. Are you alright? I'm fine. She's very dangerous. As Antonina climbs to her feet, Raven raises her hand again. Damn, she's attacking again. Professor, move! Hold on, she's aiming behind us. Escape down the other path. Don't let her slow you down. What? Raven's next attack was not aimed at us, but cleanly landed on the truck carrying the jammer. With a great cacophony, the jammer we went to such pains to transport was swallowed by the flames. How could this... Now our plan... Forget it, we're leaving. I grab Persicaria and Antonina, and together we stumble into a large abandoned building beside the road. Behind us is Raven's voice, muttering. That's the second time. I've been seen through twice, hardly a coincidence. Were I to follow the regulations, I should be reporting this to Lord Elsfors at once. But such a chance for battle. Did you really think I'll let you off? This is one of my oh-so-free amusements. Plane! Professor, what are you... Don't panic, we've got a shot. We're up on the roof, you know. Do you think we'll be alright? What if the Sanctifier can fly? Flying in a blind panic, are we? I suppose this is the extent of intelligence that I can expect from the lowly likes of you. You crazy white hot. Yes! Damn it, when did I start jinxing stuff like Croc? Croc is a question mark. Raven's form slowly ascended up the building as she gazed down at us as we cowered on the rooftop. Before I put your miserable lives to an end, I have one question left. Professor? You really can see the trajectories of my attacks. You possess a great many operants. Are you their leader? What's this? I thought you found vermin boring. Indeed, my interest in wasting time on you seems to have suddenly faded. Our time together seems to be at an end anyway. This CG has me acting up. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I saw it, I was like, sheesh! Ayo, bark, bark, bark. Look at her. Look at her. Raven laughs gingerly, and with a gentle motion of her hand, her weapons return to her hands. Oh my, hello. Here she comes again. Find cover. Purple light flickers around the hilt of her lance, and as its spiral of death began anew, its brilliance continues to coalesce. Even with the naked eye, the three of us covering behind cover can tell just how much power there is behind that attack. In the moment right before the lance leaves her hand, I sense that the time is right. Now, scatter! Boom! Dust and smoke submerged the air in a split second, and the lance obliterated the position we were occupying mere tenths of a second ago. Layer after layer of cracks erupted out from its impact, while the chunks stripped off the wall suspended themselves in the air from the sheer force of the impact. It was as though the entire sector was shaken to its roots. Professor, Antonina, is everyone okay? Still working your way through the chapters? I mean, mostly reading. Like, chapter-wise, I'm on 4-7. But I only read on a stream, so I haven't been reading too much. So now I'm checking out the story. I'm fine. Great, I'm okay here. Already relaxing? How naive. The airborne dust became agitated again, twirling and proliferating. It was as if the air itself was the very embodiment of terror, shaking us to our very bones. She's got another one! There was no time for reaction. As clarity returned into our world, so did the lance. The team dispersed, but Raven's spear had only one target. Professor! I am doing the challenge mode though. I mean, not entirely, but... Yes. Not the two dull ones. This is far from the first time I wager my own life. Though I must admit, even as the shadow of Death's Valley graces me, its presence intimate enough for me to overhear my own pulsing heart between the keen edges of the frigid air. I waited, savoring this very moment, like all the pieces falling into place. I had to bring my cat out? Hell yeah. I have power over cats now. Now then, what will the outcome of this game be? Click. And so the last piece shall fall. Checkmate. What? The bolt from afar surgically impacted the lance in motion. Though it was no more than an insignificant force compared to the lance's might, unable to diminish its power in the slightest, it was still enough to change its path ever so slightly. And these slightest changes were the key to victory. Croc, fire! Roger! Yo, DCG! Look at that fucking mech. The massive mecha made it skyfall, and beams of concentrated light burst forth from its cannons mounted on both its arms. Like shooting stars, they chart a brilliant arc across the sky. They follow the very shadow of Raven's lance, as though they carried the sentiments of countless people. At the end of their journey, they struck the massive, translucent barrier bisecting the Cyclops sector. Crack! A great splinter clave apart Cyclops' sky. We did it! We got a breach! I'm not done yet! Have a taste of this! Pulse bombard! Before Raven comes to her senses, Croc's cannons are already pointed at her. She subconsciously waves her hand, grasping at her weapons for something to withstand this blow with. However, I'm guessing that means subconsciously waves her hand. Damn it! The lance that left her hands moments ago had turned to dust upon impact with the isolation wall. Not to be reformulated anytime soon. Realizing this, Raven attempted to bring around her other lance to hold up the attack. Still, those precious few seconds of hesitation had taken away her chance to defend herself. Ah! Cut her! Now! Go! Time to strike back! Let's go! Now we fight. Where am I? What did I just read? Okay, so here. One becomes Leon. Doesn't have challenge mode though, so I guess we'll just do it. 3k and I'm 16k. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it outdoor running so I can eat. Modesty? Who's Modesty? So I can get some munchies. Nothing like enjoying food while you see your dolls destroy everything. I love that you can just run games without actually playing. Love it when games do that. How it's broken? Yeah.
That AI mode is useful when I have housework to do. Yeah, same. It's like I usually play, like actually play, but like whenever if I'm like progressing or farming while doing something else, like when eating, having lunch or whatever, I just like AI mode. That's how I clear most content, to be honest. Since I usually leave it running while I'm having lunch at work. Savage. Oh, that's all. Wait. Okay, I'll finish my food in the next stage. I have a Banshee as support. You can add me if you want. I have her as support, right? Yeah, Banksy, Hubble, and Aki. Just take a screenshot. My UUID. But yeah, I'm working on her stars too. Actually, let me see how much. 30 out of 70. No, I'm still missing a lot. But yeah, I have her live today already, since I have her at 3.5. I also have Crocs 4-star art. She's Poki. And Persikai, of course. Those are the only ones. I mean, Hubble I think I have. I have this one. Have this one? No, I only have the basic one. But like, why wouldn't I leave this one? Why wouldn't I? Those are the only ones that I have so far. Percy got to 5-star yesterday. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm missing some. I mean, I almost completed this one. I just need to reach level 11 and like 410. I'm on 4.7, so I'm close. And then I'll be able to hopefully clear the last stage and get her to 5. I assume it's being 40. Need to do my vulnerability check today. Anyway, where were we? We had to read. Bullseye. Arrow let loose. A persistence seen once or a lifetime. Second volley. Automatic firepower burst. Fire. The mecha's barrels transform into 2 massive cannons. On the shells they fire trace countless graceful arcs through the air. They simultaneously impact in all directions around Raven with thunderous explosions. I love that you can see her like without one of her lances, unlike all damage. You demons! The smoke slowly disperses to reveal Raven in its midst. She stumbles, struggling to stay on her feet, forced to support herself with her remaining lance, like a twig about to be blown away by the wind.
Why? What have you done? You haven't figured it out yet? Looks like your brain really isn't good for anything besides fighting. Oh no, she dropped her sticky. Everything's as the professor planned. You're back, Simo. That shot of yours just now came just in time. Otherwise... I simply performed my part of the plan. Though your plan worked, it's still too dangerous. You cannot put yourself at risk anymore, Professor. What on earth were you planning? It's not complicated, truth be told. I told you just now, right? When the CDN kicks in, the highest defensive strength of the isolation wall can reach up to 3.5 terabytes. So we had to figure out a way to remove the CDN from the equation. Or an alternative, simpler method. We could simply boost our firepower over 3.5 terabytes per second. So it is terabyte per second. Simo with his no-face looking mask, yeah. With 2.3 terabytes per second already provided by the rack, the rest of it was quite elementary. Everyone. Still, it's not going to be easy to take down that wall. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure breaking the wall will be the end of all our troubles. Especially since Raven's around. There's no way she'll just let that happen. She's a very powerful greater sanctifier. Apparently, the twin thermal lances she uses are comparable to heavy artillery. The one with the just hit it harder strat, exactly. That was Simo said back then, right? So I thought, why can't we use the Sanctifier's firepower too? And so, the professor thought about luring Raven into attacking the wall, which, combined with Direct's firepower, will bring it down. Of course, that would require a stunningly good piece of bait. You. Damn. Look at her, she's angry. You remind me of the English anti-tank rounds called Squash. Wait, really? That's a name. Professor, then. It seems I've underestimated you. A massive amount of operants isn't all you possess. Just who exactly are you? Settle down. I'd advise you to save your strength. In your current state, you'll fall apart if you keep struggling. So that's why you chose such an obvious place. Was it to draw Raven's attention? Yes. Additionally, it's much easier to redirect her attacks towards the walls in a high place like this. Well, in any case, since it was the professor's plan, I got no more to say. Still, actively moving out and drawing Raven's attention, making yourself the bait. I don't even want to think about what would have happened if my shot had been placed just a little bit. Professor, I don't know whether to call you an intrepid strategist or a deranged gambler. A deranged gambler, probably. So I have to ask, why did you put that much trust in me? What would you have done if I had failed? They would hit a target and have delayed fuse so that the round could actually flatten out against armor before exploding. Holy fuck! I mean, that's a strategy. My countless experiences taught me of one principle. The goddess of victory only smiles upon you when everything is on the line. That everything, then, includes me. The second part of the answer shall also serve as the answer to your previous question. I put my trust in you because we're companions, that's it. Professor, you are truly unique. Meaningful choices, truly meaningful choices. Professor, Simo. In any case, the world's gone poof, so we can celebrate now. What about Olivia? Shouldn't she at least be having a look at what's going on right now? Right, with all of that racket from taking down the wall, surely she'll have noticed something by now. Speaking of that, Croak, could you turn the rack off for a sec? It's a bit noisy. Huh? Noisy? Really? No, it's not just the rack. Just turn it off for a bit. I think I'm hearing something weird. Well, alright. Still loud. Don't look at me, the rack's off. Strange. This noise is... This doesn't seem right, and it's getting louder. Machinery. No, it's heavy weaponry. And I can't hear screams among the rumbling noises. Croc, look around from your vantage point up top. I have, but the dust is blowing all the way here and visibility is totally... Wait, don't tell me. Hey, Raven, is this your doing? Why should I answer an insect? Still want to play tough, even though you've already lost? I'm so mad that I'm almost laughing. I've been trying to connect to the wall to try and patch it up with my operants. But from all of this that I'm hearing, I don't think that's happening. All because of you, damn vermin. Is that the sound of... Except you have no idea of the consequences of your actions. In that case, open your eyes and take a good look, demons. That's... As the smoke recedes, we gradually come to see the full picture beneath our feet. Battle agents pour out of the hole we made in the wall, carrying firearms and driving vehicles as they stream toward the defenseless monitor agents. In the distance, the isolation wall is slowly repairing itself, most likely the result of Raven's efforts. However, the battle agents are pouring through faster than she can fix it, and there is no stopping the veritable tide of agents. The monitor agents trying to stand in its way are all ruthlessly torn into pieces. Oh yeah, we made everything better! Hold, stop now! I'm your monitor, I command you to stop! Very angry children escape the timeout zone, yeah. Die! Ah, screaming. The Cyclops sector was now a sea of flames. How could the bloodshed taken hold of this side of Cyclops as well? No, the blood's only flowing from one side here. The monitor agents are being completely steamrolled in terms of fighting power. Olivia, you never told me things would end up like this. Or was it your plan all along? Damn it! I should have noticed long ago. There were too many of things about this whole deal. Since there are 2 administrators and there are also 2 sets of permissions. Of course Olivia's permissions alone aren't enough to stop them from killing each other. Besides, we were seeing the leftovers of war when we just entered the sector. This doesn't look like it was caused by long periods of neglect. Look here, the other side of the wall has been Swiss cheesed. What's going on? All the buildings leading towards the sector are either covered in bullet holes or they're bombed out wrecks. There must have been a vicious battle here for the buildings to be damaged like this. Since there was a war on this side of the wall as well, that means battle agents went berserk first, and the wall was put up by Raven afterward. Olivia, that bastard, she played us like a damn fiddle. The line, she said the line. Still, we were naive and acted rashly. As the situation is right now, we need to stop these agents. That's not happening. There she is! Slaughter and battle are our purpose. As long as we live, we will continue to carry out our purpose. You cannot stop us. Croc swallows the rest of her words. The feeling she had when she first saw the agents here grows even more intense. The agents here all look very much like Simon. I am Tasha, administrator of the battle agents. So you're the leader of this band of battle maniacs? What an unpleasant way to word it. From the looks of you, you don't appear to be Olivia's people, and you don't look like you're with Miss Raven over there. You a new makeup agent, or are you outsiders? In any case, your combat data will be worth collecting. Croc suddenly takes a step back, another gray is now present on her eyes. Opposite her, the blank-faced Tasha has a smoking pistol in her operator's hand. I didn't even see her draw, and her tone didn't change one bit as she took the shot. She really is a battle agent born for battle. I see, so that's how tough that shield is. This is very valuable data. Now then. Tasha rolls to the side, immediately honing in on the gaps in Croc's shield. She's simply too fast. Croc has no time to close Dirac's cockpit or otherwise protect herself. However, at the last moment, a new bullet hole suddenly appears by Tasha's feet. so eager to die, Olivia?
There she is!
Tasha directs her intense gaze toward the building opposite her. An agent who looks almost like Olivia is... I mean, it is Olivia. Okay, never mind. An agent who looks almost like Olivia is visible through an open window, a sniper rifle at the ready. Just as well. I can't wait to catch up on all times with you. Or is it? No, she's going to go for Olivia first, the monitor administrator. If Olivia's gone, all the administrator permissions for Cyclops will be in Tasha's hands. And this place will really become an eternal slaughterhouse for the battle agents. Get her, Simo. Eh? Could this be Olivia? Simo's gone? But he was here just now. When did he run off? Does he want to have a face-off with Olivia as well? Ah, it's all going to hell in a handbasket. Professor, we need to hurry after Simo. No, none of you are going anywhere. You. If even the combat agent administrator Tasha has made her way here, looks like I can take it easy with fixing up the wall. It's all because of you. It's all because of you damn insects. Fortunately, I still have a chance to rectify all of this. I've got it. I'm going to kill every single last one of you and then sort all of this out. Prepare to fight! Yes! Simo, please don't be rash. You know who's going to be rash? Simo. Okay, now we do challenge mode here. With those two, while I finish my food. And then I drink some water because boy, reading really makes wonders for the throat. Yeah, okay. Execute. Let's go. AI playing. Rash? Period of thought. I will never. Oh. Food. I am still going, yeah. I still have like... I still have a lot of time, like 2 hours maybe, that I could go. Yeah, chapter 2, challenge mode. Hey PCU, how was the dim sum? Yes, the Simo chapter. You missed, we were played like a damn fiddle. In Croc's words. Turns out, Raven put up the wall to keep the agents inside since they had already gone crazy from before. And now that we broke the wall, thinking that we were doing a good thing, they broke out, they're killing everyone. Yay! Oh.
Time to clean up the mess, I guess.
作戦完了だね。
Or maybe we'll just go. Imagine.
根底なる悪意を感じる。
Yeah, it's nice that they're showing so many characters. Not only like high rarity ones.
清掃完了いたしました。
Water. Love some water.
前方に敵を発見しました。
Whoops. Take control, yes. I finished. I'm done with my food, so. Let's change you for Aki. Go, Hubble. Oh wait, I'm using these tactical skills instead of the other ones. Yeah, HP shield. Where do I change? What? This is what I want. Yeah, let's go. Destroy this. Challenge mode is starting to get challenging. Who would have thought? Okay. Who could have seen this coming? Clearly not me. What if I put another medic in? Straight up, yes. Hash rate. Restore. This should be the boss though, right? Reverence. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Where's Croc? Where's Croc? I can't see. Oh, there she is. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we bring Nanaka back in. Clearly I need the extra healing. Sheesh! Get away! Easy, easy. We're good, we're good. Okay, yeah, let's do the final one, sure. What could possibly go wrong? If we try the extra one, surely everything will be okay. What if I just go double guard? Destroy that thing. Oh shish! Hell yeah! Oh, that was painful. But I did it. We did it. Let's go. Winning. That was painful. The power of an idol, for real, for real. Now we go to part 7, fallacies. The conflicts of yesteryear, now a serpent coiled around the heart. How deep, how deep? I'm not sure if I'll be able to do the double challenge mode anymore. In the past, at a certain organization's base. Good, another day of fruitful operations. Return to unit, Gowl. Kinda wanna try completing a stage using 5 specialists? Do it! Do the specialist team, do the meme. I will do it if I had more specialists. Yes, sir. Why did he say another? That was only the first mission that I... Have my memories been reset? Was it because I failed in a previous mission and my body was scrapped? But he also said fruitful operations. This makes no sense. Sorry, that was an accident. Sim accidentally bumps into a man walking by and apologizes profusely to him. The strange thing is that upon seeing Simo, the man's face immediately contorts into a look of shock and disgust. Especially his meme, yeah. Freak. Eh? Stay away from me! Yelling, the man hurries off. Was my previous self that unpopular? He looked like a refugee from nearby, but organization shouldn't have done anything to the refugees, I think. Simo doesn't dare contemplate the topic further, and hurries back to his lodging. Phew, home at last. Granted, it hardly feels like home since I just moved in recently. Still, it seems someone has lived here for quite a while, considering the wear and tear of everything here. Looks like I really was reset. Forget it, no need to think so much about it. The group arranged for a place for me to stay in, so I should be content with that. This apartment looks big enough that 2 people could probably stay here without any issue. This rifle on the wall feels very nostalgic to the touch too. Wait, nostalgic? That's not right. My weapon should be a crossbow. But this feeling... Why? Why does it feel so familiar in my hands? It's as though I felt these contours in my fingers many times before. Simo turns the gun over and suddenly notices the dark red flecks, solidified on its barrel. In that moment, several data fragments which defy description suddenly well up in Simo's neural cloud. The sudden turbulence strikes him like a blade, splitting his head apart. What's going on? That night, Simo's neural cloud systems run roiling hot? Caught in nightmarish turmoil, he comes upon many memories that seemingly are not his own. He guns down enemy after enemy on the battlefield. Gunsmoke, cannon fire. Countless enemies perish and innumerable friends fall. The blood oozing from their corpses pulled together into a vortex like a beast that draws him in, unrelenting. As he wades through this river of gore, every step he takes cuts bloody gashes on his heart.
In the end, there was no one to be found beside him. He takes aim at his reflection in the bloody deluge, raising his crossbow, but he can't pull the trigger, no matter what. Kill. Orders. I can't keep killing. Continue, Gaul. This is an order. Already. Limit. You cannot stop, Gaul. Is your plan to surrender to the enemy? And, me. Yes, the enemy. Many enemies are still around. They're everywhere. They're charging from the front, emerging from behind. They put their bullets into the heads of our people, right before my very eyes. Yeah, Gaul is his model. I mean, the name of the model. It's called Gaul. They thought those splattered brains would close my eyes. But unfortunately, that's not the case. I see it all. Their blackened foreheads to their sullen necks. I see every last one of their weaknesses. So I will put balls in their heads like what they did to us. I must return an eye for an eye. I need to bear responsibility for those who are gone. Well said, Gaul. This is how it should be. There is no retreat for those bound for death. It is our honor to fall in battle. Come, take up your weapon. Now then, do not kill with your gun. Kill with your heart. What? Neural cloud reset in progress. Initiating critical value reset program. No. This is Magrasa, Neurocloud Sector's laboratory. Are you alright, Simo? That sounded like something Wellrod will say. You're so right, oh my god. Man, I can't wait until we get Wellrod in Neurocloud. It seems the deterioration from war hasn't faded away yet. Your experimental data today was unstable as well. I'm sorry, Al. It's alright, Simo. Don't be in such a hurry to get up and move around. I'm not scolding you. This isn't a battlefield, Simo. You don't need to be responsible for anyone, and there are no missions for you to carry out. We have lots of time, so you can take it easy. What is Wellrod's background? She was in police force, I believe. Right? Oh my god, I don't remember. Do you still remember what we discussed earlier? There's nothing that will force you to do. We're just here to wait for you to make your own choices. Whether you want to revisit the past or explore the future with us, no matter what, it'll be your own call. Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Persicaria, Professor. Was what I saw just now... Was that redundant data again? And at such a critical time. Antonina was right. I should let Persicaria have a look. I thought she was a professional tunie, also that. But that's just part of her charm. No, perhaps it's because I've been taking out too many sanctifiers, and that program is about to kick in. Honestly, what on earth am I doing? And at a time like this too. Cyclops has been plunged into war, and I made it happen with my own two hands. I made that lance hit the wall. I even bet the professor's life on it. And this is what I get in return. Oh, why? Why must... Stay away! Found you. Please stop! We're the same! Target acquired. Aiming. Break. Target extermination confirmed. Combat feedback +1. Seeking next target. Unknown attack. Chassis damaged. Target extermination confirmed. Combat feedback +1. seeking next target. No hesitation in targeting their own kind. They're mad with bloodthirst. I must have been this way before in the eyes of others. If I leave things as they are, the entire sector will burn to the ground in moments. It's quick! Thank you, Sako. Don't worry, Sako, I'll handle this. Whether it's for the professor and the exiles, or even for myself. In the past, all I could do was slaughter under the orders of humans. He puts ball to groove. But this time, it'll be my own call. Not long after Simo left, after their practically deadlock battle with Raven. Oh yeah, we're still fighting Raven. Of course. Ugh. Raven's stopping gears, but my Dirac's not losing to her. Fire! That was close. What a repugnant cockroach you are. Were we in normal times, I would have cracked open your shell by now. That mouth of yours won't let up even in such a sorry state, eh? Don't let your guard down, Croc. I'm detecting that she's still dispensing operas to the wall. This is unlikely to be her full force. Why was she abandoned the wall even to the point of going this far? Why was it erect in the first place? So you tore it down without even knowing why? Raven suddenly exerts a burst of strength from her hand, showing Dirac away. You know nothing of the Cyclops sector. This is my territory, my jurisdiction. I put nothing less than my life's work into it. And now, because of you insects, it's reverted to this state again. Wish Raven would talk like that with me while Do you want her to look down on you and call you an insect? Reverted to this state? You talk like you put up the wall to stop this slaughter. Exactly! At first, there was no hostility between the battle and the Monitor agents. The battle agents fought, and the Monitors limited how much they fought. While I dislike such half-baked battles, since maintaining order in the sector is my purpose, I nevertheless carried it out. But one day, inexplicably, that gaggle of combat ties suddenly went berserk, and the Monitors couldn't keep them in check. But how could that be? Agents' abilities can't suddenly evolve without interference from an outside force. That goes against common logic. Who knows? Perhaps you demons were behind that. By the time I realized this, a bunch of the Monitor type had been killed already. So I came up with this idea to maintain order. I put up a wall and segregated both types of agents. So that lot who wanted to fight could go fight all they wanted behind the wall. I still think it was a brilliant move. Even that Eocaris who insisted deriding me couldn't find any fault with it. But what about those Berserk combat types? Were you just going to leave them to destroy themselves? Destroy themselves? What a bizarre figure of speech. Deceased agents can be simply reset. Do you demons not know that? And after they're reset, they're thrown back into the cycle of slaughter? That is perfectly normal. Loops are a manifestation of order. You can see that everywhere in Magrasea. Are you kidding me? You brain-dead sanctifiers. Brain-dead? We maintain order for all of Magrasea. Without my wall, Cyclops sector would have been destroyed long ago. No, it's because of your wall that the Cyclops sector ended up like this. What did you say? Your wall could never hope to solve the root cause of the problem. All you wanted was to maintain the status quo within the bounds of your laughable order. Their fighting capabilities grew to this level because you let the battle agent fight each other behind the wall without rest or interruption. Even if we hadn't come along, they would have broken through the wall on their own someday. You're just lying to yourself and everyone else in the name of some hollow order. We aren't the ones who destroyed Cyclops, it was you sanctifiers. You wanton fool! You dare question the sanctifiers? What if I do? Calm down, calm down. Demons, you have entered other sectors without permission, attacked sanctifiers, destroyed the isolation wall, and now you intend to offend the sacred authority of the sanctifiers itself. I can no longer overlook the threat you present. Krog, watch out! Coming straight at Dirac's main cannon, does the sanctifier have a death wish? This is the way I fight. I shan't spare any effort. Beyond our insects, this is special treatment. From now on, I will consider you the primary threat present in Cyclops, and eliminate you. The battle has reached a fever pitch, and Raven has committed all her operands in this battle. Yet at this moment, what worries me right now is not this Caesar of the Colosseum reborn. Simo, what will you do? The legit distiller spells Willy all over it. What path will those bound for death take? Man, you're right though. Could any but a friend get a sniper who lives in darkness to come out into the light? Can't remember if it was that one or... I'm gonna do this one. Just because there's 2 stages that are like relevant to the story. I just can't remember which ones. But look at Simo, the boy. It wasn't this one. Let's do it anyway. Oh, I need to change my tactical skill. There we go. He can do it, he can do it. Boom! Attack increase. Give me a random function card. What does his ult do? Or you mean the tactical skills? Oh, he can do it. Putting him on the mask is cool, but no idea what to do. It's just for the cool effect. I don't think it does anything. It must just be more of like a mentality thing. It's more of a thing that, you know, like kinda he goes like assassin mode, I guess. So what does it all do? I have no idea. Let me check. You think I know how to play? No. Where can I see his ultimate? Here. Wintry Stillness. Simo grants all ally units a stealth for 3 seconds and heals them for 7% of their max HP per second. That's what it do. That's what it do. What a good boy, he protect and attack. Yes. Exactly. Oh, Nanaka assist. Hell yeah, let's go. I love how he pets the air mine that he has. Look at him.
Such a good boy. Stun to target unit for seconds when wall break. Let's go with this one. He boots the snoot. Yeah. He boops. Doesn't have upgrade button. Kill them all, Simo. Destroy them. There you go. Ooh. Oh, there's another layer. Oh, okay. Alright then. Sniper. Ishishishi. Had the same as his historical counterpart? Is it the same? I mean, how so? Let's go here. Yes. You know, like how he's a sniper, you mean? And like he's stealthy? Sure. Oh, nice. Function. Give me more HP. Oh well. Can I upgrade something? Nice. Let's go. Oh, this one lets me upgrade. Money Doko? No money. Only kill. Okay. He's so strong. Yeah. There we go. It's an air mine. He has an air mine. His name is Sako. Okay, that was... Where am I? The fallacy, Sergei's helping hand. Okay, here we go. Memories passed. Let's go. I'm just gonna go with one now. Or I can do it. Maybe. Perhaps. Let's go. Alright, we go. Let's start with guard, yes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Yes. Function library. Al-Anil blah blah. Single target. It's fine, we're good. Sniper. Offensive build. Okay. It's fine, we're good, we're good. We're good! Someone's a giant fossil dragon, knocking back all enemies on the battlefield to the far right. Oh, interesting. Specialist... sniper. Yes, give it to me. Oh, another one. Nice. Let's go with the one below. Hey, Tepo! How you doing? Oh my god, Persic is dying. Oh my god, she's dying. Snipers, the bump to double strike. Oh, where's it going? Melee? No, function library, let's go. Okay. I'm so tense. Let's see, sniper. Just snipers. I'm only using one warrior, so. Upgrade a function card. We put Persica back in. Put Racy back in. And we pray. Enjoying the hell out of this game. Me too. I love it. Get rid of that. Okay. Now get rid of her. Okay, nice. Oh, okay. That wasn't so bad. Oh, we got keys. Let's go. In Ranch, Part 8. The music is so good. Vanguard sound is really amazing. To enter, one lives. Dun dun dun. Cyclops sector. Monitor agents HQ. As I thought, you're much stronger than before. Tasha?
A series of explosions comes from the end of the hallway. Olivia recognizes that the exit there has been captured by the command-type agents. Looks like this floor won't last much longer. Those beta agents must be crazy using explosives in such a confined area. No, should I say that this is their purpose? All they want is to destroy as much as possible. They don't put anything else into consideration. Truly insane. No fault lies with them. This is our fault. The failure to continue in our duty as monitors. As a monitor administrator, I must put a stop to them. And who can you stop by yourself, Olivia? Tasha? You're so hot on my trail. Do you like plastering yourself to me that much? You must have really missed me after not seeing me for so long. Wipe that smile off your face. I'm here to tie up loose ends. You've taken 2 shots in the legs and 1 in the gut. What's wrong, Olivia? You're so much weaker compared to before. Is that so? But even if I've grown weaker, I am still your monitor. I know every move and every habit of yours. You can't kill me, Tasha. You want a bit? CQC data from my own monitor is very precious. I won't be holding back. Come on then. Tasha replies wordlessly, moving into a hunched stance and whipping out the knife at her waist. She pauses, closing the distance between her and Olivia in an instant. However... Got you. Olivia steps to the side and reaches out an arm to Tasha, attempting to use the speed and momentum of the latter's charge to send her face first to the ground. Tasha senses tingle, immediately reversing her grip on her knife before swapping it between them, forcing Olivia to withdraw. Following that, she somersaults backwards, breaking away from Olivia. In mid-air, the wind carries the sound of someone pressing a button to her ears. There is a thunderous explosion above her head as the ceiling crumples. A heavy steel beam, akin to a guillotine's business end, falls between the two of them. I see, so that's what you were planning. A step further forward and I will be in 2 pieces by now. Even if it didn't find its mark, it will still have separated us, and bought you some time. So you weren't just running away, but luring me into a trap. You even considered my habitual movements while attacking into your plan. I stand corrected, Olivia. You haven't grown weaker. You've become stronger, Tasha. All of you have. Strong enough, surely. Please, you can stop now. Impossible. Our purpose is to become stronger as possible, with nothing such as limits. We'll become stronger, we'll conquer Cyclops, subjugate the entirety of Magrasea, and claim dominion over many more territories. That is the purpose for our existence. That is why we will not stop. Even if it means letting your companions kill each other? Even if it means turning this sector into a heaping ruin? And what of that? This is our destiny. To meet our end at the moment we are crowned the strongest is what we all long for. Every warrior will be exuberant when meeting such an end. I cannot understand the line of thinking, Tasha. Let me ask you, Olivia. Back then, on the roof, why didn't you aim for my head? Surely it's not because you couldn't bear to mar this face so akin to yours, right? Eh? You had the chance to do it. I couldn't have avoided that shot if it had been aimed at my head. And that trap just now. Why did you make a sound to tip me off at the last minute? If you had triggered it just a moment earlier, I would be mincemeat by now. You've always been noisy, but you're never talkative during a fight. Why didn't you kill me? If I was dead, you would possess all the administrator permissions for Cyclops. You would be able to command the battle agents to stop fighting and bring the situation under your control. Why didn't you do it? I didn't plan to kill you. I devised an intricate plan to kill you. I deceived that sniper called Simo and had him help me tear down that wall. At the expense of all the sacrificed monitor agents, I baited you into coming here to take back the administrative rights to Cyclops that you hold. But I underestimated your strength, and so I failed. You're lying, Olivia. I know. I've always known. You know my habits well, and I yours. When you can't find it in you to truly commit to a course of action, you always pretend that you mess up. Olivia, you can't bring yourself to kill me. Just like how you couldn't bear to stop the combat-type agents back then. Everyone thinks the balance of power in Cyclops was upset when the combat-type agents suddenly grew stronger, but only I know the truth. Adults' abilities simply cannot suddenly evolve. We became what we are now because the Monitor agents became lax in their management of us. By the rules, you ought to have immediately executed and reset those combat types who had crossed the line. But at some point, you suddenly stopped. Stop it, Tasha. I am an incompetent administrator. It is my fault Cyclops has ended up like this. Losing to you here is also my deserved retribution. Will you run away from it all again, then? Just as well, I won't be as soft-hearted as you. I'll lose you to fulfill my dream. Tasha raises her gun. After several shots from Tasha, a fracture soon appears in the sheet of metal between the two. Faint, flickering firelight leaks out through the holes in the plate, illuminating Olivia's almost sickly face. Tasha silently takes aim. There you are. Tasha. Any last words? I'll write them down for you. Tasha! You are...
There he is, the boy!
Looks like I made it in time. Simo?
Oh, and now we're back here.
Damn.
That's all there is to you? You took big game, but you didn't actually get much stronger.
We've successfully suppressed Raven. We can't waste any more time here. We need to escape and find Simo. Stay calm, Persicaria. We need to completely eliminate the threat Raven poses first. I understand, Professor. Then let's settle things here ASAP. Take this! Ultimate Dirac Pulse! I love her names. Dirac's attack heads straight towards Raven. However, just as Croc opens fire, Raven's mouth curls up in a sinister smile. Don't think I'll get caught up by the same thing twice. In the next moment, the place where Raven was standing is swallowed up by Dirac's firepower. However, as the explosion dissipates and the smoke clears, everyone realizes. Gone? Where did she vanish all of a sudden? No, Croc, up top, above you! Raven did not vanish. Rather, she ascended with incredible speed until she was directly above Dirac. How did she become so agile all of a sudden? I've changed my mind. My initial plan was superior after all. Kill the head and the body will die. There we go again! Ribbons of light gather once more around Raven. Her lance, almost severed previously, begins to glow once again as purple luminescence soars. Die. She casually raises her hand. Her lance, with the speed of 1,000 lightning bolts, brought itself upon me like the very punishment of the heavens. Professor? At the last moment, my vision is obscured by a massive shadow. It belonged to the massive mecha, arms spread wide. I wish I could, Raven, I wish I could. Croc! The mecha interposed itself between me and the falling lance, right before the latter found its mark. When we came to our senses, it was nothing more than fragments, scattered by a titanic explosion. Metal fragments were scattered all over. Smoke and suffocating smell of scorching pervaded the air. Damn smoke has obscured my view. Croc, are you there? Answer us! How? You're all mere ants and rodents destined to be trodden beneath my feet. I'm sure many people here will like that. That voice! Dirac! My Dirac! Looking back, we see Croc stumble out of a scorched hunk of metal. We can vaguely make out the shape of Dirac's head. Its blue-green eyes now dull and lifeless. I would. PCU's first in line to be stepped on by Raven. You streamer calling me out to be second in line. Or maybe you two are fighting for to be the first, I don't know. Croc, why are you behind us? Are you alright? I'm fine. Dirac's ejection pod system bailed me out. She's got 2 feet? You're so smart. You're so right. Phew, thank goodness. I'm glad you're alright. Dirac. I'll avenge you, Dirac! Still only thinking of the bloody mech in a place like this. That's our Croc. Let's have a transformation like ready next time. I'm just a passive mechanist. How's that? Not bad. That's something only heroes get to do after all. I wanted to do that for ages. Croc is such a nerd. Dirac, no! The biggest loss of this chapter is Dirac. Can't believe you're still alive. You insects cling to life so tenaciously. Seems like this gear is insufficient. Gear? I knew it. I knew your capabilities couldn't have risen so much out of nowhere. That purple light of yours comes from requisitioning operants, doesn't it? Requisitioning operants? So you're saying she's secretly transferring operants from somewhere to herself? I hate perceptive insects. Everyone, careful. She's coming around for another one. Persicaria, cover Croc. Antonina and I will try to pin her down. Roger that. Coordinate like always. It takes time for her to requisition operants, so we're not out of this yet. Sheesh! The weight of the past is heavy indeed? What's this? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that is. What do I have? Oh, Simo. Yay! I love that he looks so cute and he's like a very professional sniper. It's raining! Can I upgrade something? No? 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 Can I build something? No? No. Fine, be that way. Let's finish those. I never know what to build in here. So I'm just kind of building experience since I can't build algorithms. Cyclops Sector secret mission was researched to your greater cuteness. Not me sitting around to watch the stream and only waking up now. Welcome, good morning. How did it get so far ahead? Wait, what? Me? I'm just, yeah. I've been doing the... You said I've been doing the chapters, I haven't been doing the story, as you can see. We'll probably do one more stage and read one more.
Oh, where am I? Okay, this one doesn't have challenge mode, so we're just gonna skip it. I'm going right to the next one. Actually, we'll probably finish. Let's just finish. Let's go. With but this one arrow, I snatch you from death's maw. In the past, in the cloud. Damn it. Never would have guessed there were so many sanctifiers here as well. Irregular agent detected. Initiating. Swish. Execution. Error. It's done. That hurts. Is the inhibition program going into overload again? Of course, I killed over a dozen sanctifiers in an hour, but I'll never see the end of this rabble. Had I known I'd get spot here too, I never would have gone in this far alone. But I did take on this mission at my own discretion. Irregular agent detected. Swish. I never expected this would be such a rough place. Did they know? What was on their mind when I accepted such a mission alone without a word? Those back in the organization must have thought I was so full of myself. Always by myself, never speaking a word to anyone else, always taking on the most difficult assignments on my own. Muttering to himself, Seymour traversed through the gap between two buildings. Warning. Register Sanctifier casualty detected. Irregular agent detected. Reinforcement requested. Swish. Transmission failed. Returning. Sorry, not gonna let you do that. Irregular. The usual fare, I suppose. Abnormality, monster, killing machine. If they only value me as a killer, then I shall kill. For all of them to see. I've been like this since all the way back. Inhibition program. No good. Gotta rest a bit. Warning. Dangerous irregular agent on the run. Warning. Dangerous irregular agent on the run. Warning. Dangerous irregular agent on the run. How did that signal got out? All of them at once. Nothing I can't handle. Pain. So much. Bad timing. Worse. Target confirmed. Purge initiating. Damn it. Overloaded. Can't raise a hand. Is this how it ends? Purging initiated. Huh? Hey, you're right, Simo? Can you stand? We made it! Thank the heavens, Simo. Are you hurt? Let me have a look. Damn, talk about clothes. Why? You don't have to talk if it hurts. Let Persicaria have a good look. Sorry, Simo. We shouldn't have sent you alone on a mission like this. Professor found the issue. After you left, Professor had another look at the topography and realized that the sanctifiers were very likely to encircle this place. The professor immediately led us here. Professor. Take it easy, Simo. Everything's fine. It was my negligence that put you here. Thankfully, I still had the chance to rectify those mistakes. Why would you come personally? I'm nothing more than a tool behind the scope. A mere instrument for pulling the trigger. Nonsense. Aren't you our companion? Like I said before, Simo, this is no battlefield. You are not responsible for anyone, and there is no mission that you must accomplish. We exiles, we're all at the oasis for a common goal. We're all friends here. Come, see if you can stand up, Simo. Let's go home together. I will remember your help today. Thank you, everyone. So... This is my turn now. Clutching his crossbow, Simo strode down the stairs, slowly chambering a bolt. Stop struggling. Your shoulders blown through. You won't be faster than me. You can hardly grip your gun. Dare to make a move, and the next bolt will be through your head instead. Who are you?
Simo, why are you here? What? Are you surprised by my appearance, Olivia? Was I never meant to uncover your schemes? Rather, should I already be a corpse? You saw me as a single-use tool and thought me dead in the flood of the battle agents, huh? No, I never thought... Then what did you think? Wait here in ambush, kill Tasha, and take over administrative rights? I heard your conversation. Truth be told, I understand your line of thinking. Like you, I'm here to restore peace to the Cyclops sector, or I wouldn't have aided you all the way here. But there is one thing I cannot forgive you for. You withheld important information and endangered those alongside me. That I cannot forgive. And what you owe must be paid back in full. Simo took one step closer to Tasha. Wait, Simo! She dies and you'll be able to command the battle agents, right? I'm not so soft-hearted. I helped you end this meaningless war, and you uphold your end of the bargain in return. Let my companions return safely with the operants. Meaningless? You said meaningless? Don't make me laugh. What do you know of this? Or purpose, or existence? You will dare call that meaningless? To grow stronger, to fulfill our existence. Do you know how much blood and tears we've shed? Of course. You're just repeating the path I used to walk. Huh? What do you mean? Serial number 279B79227B 35941CF4B3. Agent Experiment Project Code Gladiator. Authorization Key Gannicus71. Saying that, he discarded the mask atop his face. You... Wait a minute, are you or... Tasha? Great! How dramatic! I never would have thought. All our efforts originated from something like you. From where you stand, do we look laughable to you? No, I hardly see the humor here. All the agents in this sector, everyone here, has it in one future or another to become me. I'm not laughing. Yes, that individual. When I look at what's transpiring here, I almost see myself, eternally struggling with my very own destiny. The more true that is, the more precious this opportunity becomes. What better proof of strength is there than defeating you? You've already been hit once. Though I have no clue how you got that one off, you can't deceive my eyes. You might be standing up straight, but your body under that coat is already mangled, isn't it? It's been awfully quiet downstairs for a while. It's impossible to remain perfectly untouched dealing with so many battle agents, even for you. You can hardly raise your arms, isn't that right? All the better then, no need to hide. Simo's snow-white coat, now tinted and charred by soot, slowly falls to the ground, revealing two arms decorated with scars. Alongside on the ground was all the equipment on his person, save for that crossbow, strong and armed. Will this be an unfair contest for you, perhaps, without these burdens on me? Don't worry, in draw speed I've never been unmatched. Even with a hole in one hand? I've seen countless corpses over these years. This is no more than a flesh wound. Is that so? Shame. I'm the same way. Wait. Bloody piece of metal. Damn it! Wait a second, you two! Come on, Gaul. Show me how to kill with your heart. As you wish, Gladiator. In the very next moment, Tasha moved, almost intensifying the very air around here. Disregarding her screaming shoulder, she raised her right arm, liberating the pitch-black darkness of the barrel at Simo's chest. As if in response, that muzzle was soon met by a bolt of silver ripping through the air. The pistol chamber rang empty, yet Tasha's movements showed no hesitation. Following the sound of the pistol's impact with the floor, she tumbled forward, the dagger formally on the floor now in hand. That's your last shot? Simo's crossbow was once again primed, and Tasha was close at hand. With but a flash of the blade, the dagger had made its vicious presence known on Simo's stomach. Calibrating. That's all you have? Pathetic. Tasha drove the dagger upward, painting a bloody arc on the canvas of Simo's upper torso. Blue operants and cyan sparks blossomed from the wound, almost like flowers in their brilliance. Yet, as Tasha drew the blade upwards, Simo suddenly lurched forward, pushing the dagger into his body, locking it between his ribs. What? Calibrated. The dagger was too deeply lodged inside Simo, unable to be removed. Not yet aware of the situation, Tasha subconsciously relaxed her grip on the blade, but it was too late. An arrowhead, gleaming silvery white, presented itself in front of Tasha's face. In the same moment the arrow was loosed, Tasha's left hand made contact with Simo's chin. Simo slumped onto the floor with a thud, his crossbow beside him, torn out of his hand. Well, you live up to your reputation. Alas, just a bit short. Tasha pulled out the arrow placed into her mouth. It was ever so slightly off its mark, piercing her mouth. It was almost in her brain. Almost. You were ever so close to putting a hole in my neck, but now I won. Really? You've still got it in you to talk? Huh? Inhibition program overloaded. Please forgive because trust me. What are you talking about? Maintaining a defensive stance, Tasha cautiously approached the murmuring Simo. As she came into proximity, she made an unpleasant discovery. A new weapon had appeared in her opponent's left hand. You! I love DCG. It's so good. It's so good. The tables were turned. Now trained on Tasha was devoid of that muscle, the very gun that had kept her company day and night. Quit it. I admire your resolve, but I'm more than capable of subduing you before you make that shot. Stop forcing more torment on yourself. With a smile. Simo managed a smile. This time, it's my turn to protect them. Not with a gun, but with my heart. I kill. Warning. Inhibition program approaching threshold. Warning. Inhibition program approaching threshold. Further aggressive behavior will trigger self-destruct. Hey, what are you? Realizing the gravity of the situation, Tasha went for the gun, attempting to stop Simo in his tracks. By then, Simo had already pulled the trigger. Bang. Huh? Chain explosions? Over there, where Olivia was just now. Something's falling. Jesus. No, it can't be. That's... The sudden explosion obliterated a corner of the building, the remnant of the structure scattering like a cement avalanche towards the earth. Amidst the plummeting mass of residue and gravel, a familiar figure could be spotted. A blue ribbon, once always tied around his arm, was no longer bound to its master. It descended tenderly and slowly, a world apart from its surroundings. It's Simo! Crap, what happened? The battle agent's data stream is becoming abnormal. Was Tasha... More to clean up afterwards? No matter, I'll just reset them all. You bastard, what do you take agents for? Don't waste your words on her, Anna. The Sanctifiers are all scum like this. Deal with her quickly and we can go find Simo. Ready yourself for combat. Let's go. Is it this one? That is with Simo? Yes. The thoughts embedded in the code transcend zeros and ones. Yes, these stages. The boy. Warning. Combat inhibition program approaching overload. Further aggressive behavior will trigger disciplinary measures. Warning. Combat inhibition program approaching overload. Further aggressive behavior will trigger disciplinary measures. Same thing. No, warning, combat inhibition program overloaded. Activating disciplinary measures. Crap. Inhibition program. Every attack I make is going to corrode my neural systems. I've got to track down Olivia and Tasha and finish this before my neural cloud breaks down completely. Look at him go! These sanctifiers are proving trickier than I expected. Warning. Combat inhibition program overclocked. Amplifying disciplinary measures. Lethal wound detected. Seek treatment immediately. If this keeps up, I won't get to see them ever again. I want... He looks so happy. I can't continue fighting. Whoa, this gear is sick! This is the latest stuff from the field trials, right? This is totally going all near, yeah. You're not scared of me? Why would I be scared of you? I can see that you're not a bad guy, so could I please take a look at your equipment? There's no need to be bound by your past. What we know you by is defined by what you are now. Make peace with your past and move forwards. The professor has a new codename for you. Exile number 004. The professor's counting on you. They accepted me. And so, I will fight in their name as well. Even if... Also, I love how the screen loses color and then gains back color. Oh, I'm a shadow. The past cannot be forgotten, nor can anyone ever run away from it. It will always resurface in your memories at some point to raise the important question. This place... This is the end of the line. I'm here again, huh? Such is the fate of a killing machine. One who awakens in a slaughter is bound to meet their end the very same way. Bearing the afflictions of killing, yet compelled to raise their weapon. Fighting because you were commanded to do so. Fighting in the name of worthless beliefs. Your hands are already drenched with blood. You've long forgotten where that blood flows from now. The blood of enemies, of friends, or your very own. Did you truly think that it will all end if you left the battlefield? All of that data is still running within those agents' veins, driving the engine of war. You wish to atone for your sins with death. Not even death will absolve you of your sin, to say nothing of you being incapable to even reach its embrace. Once again, you shall be reset, return to the cycle of slaughter. This fate is one you shall never escape. No, I will find my way out of this destiny. I will stop the war in Cyclops and prevent more senseless killing. That is merely escapism. I've already resolved to carry my burden, and continue on my path with the professor. Even if my memories are lost or reset, I will not hesitate to recollect my past. Perhaps I have stood here many times already, but this time the outcome will be different. This time I know for what I wield my weapon. I know who I wish to protect. For them, I will pay any price, even if that is for which I lay down my life. That is my decision. Simo, baby. One of the ovas from Rurouni Kenshin? Really? The spirit ignited the flames of war. Then the god of war graced the world with their fearless presence. What's this? Okay, this seems to be like a boss fight, so let's just go to the next stage. The one from his past as Barusai. Oh! Who then observes behind the scenes? I'm just gonna give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get some water to read these last two. Water. Fox has read a small novella by now, for real, for real. I mean, I was gonna end a while ago, but then I was like, oh, I only have like 3 to go. Let's go. Because also, like, I didn't get to finish this episode when I was playing the beta. I got to like the last one. So like, now I'm truly blind. Did I finish? No, I'm pretty sure I didn't get to finish. Those 3 will become the next whole chapter. No. Just outside of Rain Agent's HQ, Olivia limbs half crippled. 2 mangled bodies lay on the cold hard ground, growing translucent, unrecognizable in their incompleteness. Okay. Still, Olivia knew them at first sight. Tasha! Throwing all else aside, she ran to Tasha, the one on the leg knocking her off her feet as she began to move. Using her 2 arms, she sprawled down next to Tasha, trembling uncontrollably. Oh, Olivia. Are you... Olivia? Tasha, you're... Olivia, I've gotta say, that was a fight and a half. Fantastic. Such valuable combat data. If only I had a chance to analyze... Shut up, Tasha, stop! Enough with the data at a time like this. Olivia. This is my first defeat. Before, I've never considered the meaning of strength. Why must one become stronger? Do you remember what I said back then? For one to find purpose at dawn and to perish at dusk, content all the while. You get it, right? Yeah, I do. Olivia, sorry. I'm a bit too tired. Do you know, when Raven built the wall, I was kinda relieved. Because, as long as we never met again, you wouldn't have to ever see me after I went and became like a monster. Please, don't reset me. Don't cut me back into that cycle of bloodshed. I'm content. I've had enough of it all. My dreams have been long fulfilled. Oh, okay, bye! Gradually, Tasha faded into fragments of data. Gradually? That was not gradually. Tasha faded into fragments of data, fading away along the shattered landscape. At the end of it all, only the pistol she always gripped tightly remained, falling to the ground with a clack. Tasha! Tasha! Now on her own, Olivia curled up between the dilapidated walls, desperately pushing her arm through a gap, grasping at that pistol, reaching for what vestiges of warmth remained. Alice alone isn't going to hold for long. Oh, this bitch's still alive. Are these your so-called tactics? This is a battlefield, not a circus. That's really for the speed of a simulation. Okay, I understand. Antonina, can you cut off her operant supply? I've been trying, but it's not going to be easy. The source seems to be the reverse Babylon Tower, the sanctified home base that Fate talked about. The formatting of the data is too complicated. I need more time. Is that the case? Unfortunately for you, you don't have much time left. Charge. Spear of Ju- As Raven wound up her attack, a sudden explosion from behind stopped her in her tracks. She looked down in shock, only to see that the battle agents previously butchering one another had all stopped in unison, their attention now entirely focused on her. Madness and delirium had vanished from their faces, now replaced by dull, blank expressions. What? Those agents have stopped? No, it's more than that. They're trying to attack Raven? Surrender, Raven. Leave Cyclops now, or there's going to be hell to pay. You are? Identified. Olivia, Cyclops Sector Administrator. Your administrative rights. So it's true. That's Olivia? They really do look alike. Gave me a scare when Tasha fell from there. I thought you would have been the one to die in that confrontation. But Tasha, that thoroughly unpleasant individual, actually lost. Thoroughly unpleasant individual. But it's not like that matters, since I'll be resetting all of this anyway. It concerns me more that you will dare to attack me. Why? Raven's eyes drilled into Olivia, intense as always. Olivia returned her gaze, not a trace of fear within. Her eyes burned with fiery resolve, as if she was the administrator baptized by endless eons of war instead. I am attacking you exactly because you intend to resent everything. That's one way to qualify someone, yeah. I'll not allow you to force Tasha back into the cycle no matter what, because that was her final wish entrusted to me. The least I can do is make that wish reality. How tiresome. Your behavior has degraded to the same degree as the demons. Whatever, I shall simply pass judgment on you all. Oh, really? Is the battle agent's purpose to fight? Wasn't that what you said? I am merely asking them to take the most logical path to fulfill their purpose, that's all. What, pray tell, is the problem with that? After all, an entity such as yourself is bound to offer precious combat data. At the wave of her hand, thousands of combat-type agents aimed their guns at Raven. In the sheer openness of the air, there was nowhere for Raven to go. Now, you are the pest being hunted. Attack them if you want, so long as you're not afraid of the demotion penalty. Interesting. You truly do amuse me, vermin. Mass opera request sent. The hell? Opera requisition controls? Now? Fire! Ah! You can just imagine like a bunch of people just shooting at her at the same time. Flares of dazzling purple light burst out of Raven's body, with the fear of countless firearms swallowing her directly after. In the earth-shattering fanfare, her body was all but blown to bits. Losing the power to support herself, she plummeted vertically towards the ground. We did it! No, wait. Keep your guard up. I'm still seeing abnormal operand transfers. That Tomba Sanctifier must have sent too many requests, and now operand transmission has gone kaput. But a steady stream is still being transmitted to her, just in a strange-looking format. Keeping our guard up, we slowly approached the location of Raven's descent. All that remained was a blasted head. See, told you. There's no chance anyone's surviving all of that. Plunk. Suddenly, the sound of debris being overturned came from under the ruins, accompanied by a chorus of crunching machinery and cracking stone. A shapeless terror placed its chokehold on us in an instant. Heed? How unsightly for a greater sanctifier to fall to this level. What? She's still alive? Something's off. She looks different. Oh, she has blue hair now. No pink anymore. I am confusion. Is this calm Raven? Kinda safe like it, but also like she will probably kick my ass. Come guests, show me your ways. Her way of talking changed too. It's like an armor suit. Enough with that. This isn't Raven at all. I found... Miko has entered the field. Can't find it in you? You'll not be getting any more chances. Watch out, everyone! With a twitch of Raven's fingers, something began to reconstruct itself in the air in front of her. Before long, the once destroyed dual lances returned to her hands. Holding them in her hands, a shockwave expanded outwards, originating from her. Such an enormous amount of operands. Antonina, what did you find? A large amount of data input from an unknown source. Her neural system has been taken over. What? Her neural system has been taken over? I can try to triangulate. Raven chuckled. A blinding light emitted from her chest, instantly forming a shell around her. So part, woof, woof, woof. Ah. Antonina, kill the connection. Antonina immediately turned off her mobile terminal, collapsing on the ground as if her legs had gone out from under her. She stared forward into nothingness. Lucky you. 1 second longer and you'd have been born to bits. Your tech is intriguing. Directly accessing others' neural cloud data reminds me of the methods of some old friends. Nonetheless, it's a bit impolite to obtain information in this manner. Mutual respect comes before mutual understanding, don't you think? Whoever this person is, we're in a rough spot. She's Crow? I mean, I guess? The last fight was already a pain in the ass, and this Raven seems to be even tougher. No, I was only tapping for a moment, but I'm certain. She's requisitioning operant by force. Her body won't be able to withstand this for long. This one looks to be different to other sanctifiers. We may have some room for communication. As it is, let's try to stall for a bit of time. I glanced at Persicaria, who returned a tacit nod. Miss, our most sincere apologies for our unseemly behavior. If you want to speak of mutual respect, how about we sit down and have a nice talk? Who are you? Who am I? Amusing. If only the answers to that question were in my hands. So what do you want? Don't be nervous. I'm merely curious about you. Just how far will you go? What decisions will you make? If you are done with your questions, how many answers can you offer me? Raven promptly turned in my direction. Even through her mask, it was as if her eyes penetrated my very soul. No, the professor! Sensing killing intent, Croc immediately raises her eyes, and yet... I refuse to give you any answers at all, for real, just like Mika. Previously, we'd been able to observe Raven's movement patterns, but this time, none of us saw how her attack made contact with Croc's shield in an instant. Is you eating good tonight and so soon after November? She's moving differently too. Such power. Ugh. Though Aigi's chassis was not blown through, the impact created a tremendous crater in the ground. Croc was still recoiling from the blow, shaking violently, her stance crumpled. I wonder if one day you were to find yourself imprisoned in a gaol of your own making, and however you struggled, there was no way out to be found. When that time comes, what decisions will you make? Professor. Croc, back up! Antonina, to the right. Persicaria, cover Croc. Keep your distance from the target. Olivia, can your people still help? No problem, we'll provide fire support. Good, we're depending on you. We cannot fall here. Gaol is just said like jail, it's just older way of spelling it. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you literally say it as jail. It's just written differently. Is that what you're saying? Is that what I'm understanding? Those on the battlefield lose what? Okay, no, we're just going with one for now.
任せておけ。
イージスの盾起動。
But mispronouncing it was endless fun in England. Oh, of course she has root protocols. Of fucking course. What's this? Root protocols, you hate to see it. Attack speed increase. Okay. Okay. It's attack. Keep forgetting to change my build. There we go. No, come here. Okay. We should be good though. Let's go. Okay, nice. Yeah. Oh. Got destroyed already, okay. Look at Banksy go. HP shield, let's go. Okay. Delete root protocol. Yeah, that formation is good. Kill it, kill them. Okay, nice. No root protocols can stop me. Let's just upgrade a function card. Fight. But we're changing you for Aki for a little bit. So you can recover. Okay. We good. Anomaly. Let's get the money. Warrior. Let's get rid of that. Okay. KKK. Oh, true damage. You love to see it. Upgrade. Let's upgrade the true damage. Let's change Croc for a bit. There's Sicarius with decaf here. It is what it is.
Okay.
ミッションスタート。精肉よ、先導せよ。ただらしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる。ターゲットロックオン。神経ネットワーク増幅開始。
Hell yeah. Healing.
これもメイドが務めです。
Oh, just one more. Let's go. Let's turn around the function card. Go. Now we go back to Croc. Or lady or girl.
前方に敵を発見しました。精肉よ、先導せよ。
I'm gonna get rid of the healing thingy.
見せてもらおうか。この雑魚の性能とやら。
Nice. No, actually.
ターゲットロックオン。神経ネットワーク増
Heal, heal, heal.
ただらしいゴミ
Now,
どもめ
go.
消し去ってくれる。
Woohoo, yes!
清掃完了いたしました。
Nice!
よかった。皆さんご無事ですね。
Let's go! I forgot to eat my Kit Kat. I had a Kit Kat to eat. I was so focused, I forgot. But anyway, we go, we finish. A cheerless victory. Ayo, no mask. It's crazy, way hot. Sheesh. And the grin and the smile. Mika, why do you do this to me? So, when are we getting playable sanctifiers, huh? Raven? Question mark? As expected, this body is not capable of handling this. But who are you? Raven's right leg was now shattered into pieces from data overflow, and sparks intermittently emitted from her arm joints. It's working! Looks like... Continue... Is she... stuck? Choking fumes stream out of the back of Raven's head, the seedlings of a fire flying out from the now dilapidated cranium. Exiles. I'll be watching you. Who are you? From the top of the spiral. Oh? Ayo? The shell of Raven knelt down, her head still discharging smoke and buzzing with miscellaneous noise. Her joints stripping away, the body gradually faded into fragments, dissipating into fractured data pieces. With Raven's exploration, the isolation wall is well and truly without power. It gradually dulled, disintegrating into shards of orange starlight, raining down upon agents on both sides of the now-gone wall. All the agents watched on in harmonious silence. There was no frenzy, paranoia, or obsession. Only peace reigned here, its presence like a still body of water. The high wall of Cyclops no longer existed. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Olivia. Simo made his own decisions. Olivia told us everything. In the skyscraper's ruins, we found the mask that Simo always wore over his head. Not once had we seen him put it aside. Turning the mask over, we immediately noticed a clear sequence number. This is the subject number of Svarog-Sevi Industries. Salute for the fallen crazy dummy mommy. For real, for real. Simo was born as a prototype of Svarog, and Cyclops is also a part of that project. In other words, Simo's her prototype, a progenitor, one could say.
The base code of every agent here is based on the real-life combat data gathered by Simo. Did Simo know about this? No, he only found out after he came here, to Cyclops. As you have observed, the agents here resemble him in one way or another. You had no idea his code had been passed down this way until then. He thought that so long as he never walked the battlefield again, that his transgression will no longer accumulate. Yet he never expected that his data would be derived countless times in the cloud to be found in every combat type agent there was. So that was why he so wanted to end this war in Cyclops? Not only to save you, but to put an end to his own iniquity. That was indeed his original intention. I do suspect, though, at the very last moments, those goals of his became entirely secondary to him. The people he wanted to save the most were you. Us. It was I who had deceived Simo and placed you in danger. He thought the only way to restore the peace and guarantee your safety was to kill Tasha. So in that fight, he took Tasha down with him. No, not with him, Persicaria. Simo chose death of his own volition. Antonina? Why? Do you remember what I said back then? It's nothing. I was just a little bothered by the way he's acting. Bothered? By Simo? Yeah, haven't you noticed? We've not seen him for a while, and now he's way stiffer than before. Like he's anxious about something. Now that you say it... I always felt like Simo was hiding something. I ran a check on the leftover memory fragments here. And I dug out that something Simo's been hiding from us. A secret? Croc, have you heard of an inhibition program installing a series of Svarog dolls with the codename of Gladiator? Well, now that you mention it, it does sound familiar. It was supposed to be a safety measure used to prevent combat dolls from going berserk implemented in the initial development period, but it was scrapped soon after due to less than ideal experimental results. Safety measure. In the human's eyes, perhaps. To dolls, though, nothing more than the shackles for a slave, even if gladiators were slaves originally anyway. Wait a minute. Is Simo... You're right on the money. Simo was the prototype the inhibition program was first used in. Too many belligerent behaviors in a short time will begin to overload the program and inflict physical pain. As agony reaches its peak, it ends in self-destruction. Like this, even if a doll fully goes out of control, they will self-destruct before things get too out of hand. What? But Simo never... He never told us, right? He's been enduring all of that pain in silence. Look, there is something of a confession that Simo left in those memory fragments. Back then, the humans wanted me to keep the slaughtering within limits, but continued to drive me to fight, to kill. As the inhibition program kicked in, any aggressive action I took brought with it tremendous pain, yet I was ordered to forge on, with no end in sight. Eventually, I was deemed a failure. My buyers put me in the field, and whenever they needed me to dispatch large amounts of enemies in short periods, they let my inhibition program overload before resetting me entirely. Thus, they could bypass the restrictions set in place. In the perpetual killing, I sank deeper and deeper, until I met the Professor, Persicaria, and the Exiles. You were the first to take me in. So long as I was with you, I could be more than a through and through killing machine. When you were by my side, I knew for the first time why I held a weapon in my hands. So please forgive my decision, and don't worry about me. It's alright, because we're companions, because you trust me. Simo overloaded his inhibition program of his own accord to trigger the self-destruct process. That's what set off those explosions. Crying in the club. For our sake, he severed the manacles binding him. He became a gladiator, one who had earned his freedom. He gained his freedom, and still he chose death. No, only who will choose death. Gannicus indeed. Idiot. Simo. Alright, everything's ready. Persicaria, we can still reset Simo with the data you saved. Thanks to Olivia with her provided data from the sector, I've managed to reverse engineer the inhibition program. After cracking it this way, Simo will be free of the system's bindings. Thank you, Antonina. You too, Olivia. You're welcome. I used Simo. This is the least I can do to atone. But I must remind you, this Simo will not be the same one as the Simo you had before. Yes, we understand. Those experiences and memories cannot be preserved. This saved data can only reset adult to factory settings. Even so, this is still what we want. I see. I believe you'll be able to help him shake off the shadow over him that is the Cyclops sector. From now on, without the inhibition program, he can choose for himself who he wishes to protect and how he will bear his own sins. I hope you can lead Simo for as long as it takes for him to find his very own path. Yes, we'll be by his side, that I can guarantee. As do I. Thank you, Professor, Persicaria, Antonina. Then, let's begin. Yes, let's begin. Restoring neural cloud backup. Executing command. Rebuild.
Here we go, the boy!
Squeak! Cycle leaped from Persicaria's shoulder to Simo's. Before it was about to make itself home as usual, Cycle recoiled slightly, carefully sniffing Simo's cheek. Initial testing in progress. Squeak. Agent sequence number confirmed. 27 blah 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 blah. Please enter authorization code. Gannicus 71. Voting agent. Simo, can you hear us? Simo's eyes slowly opened up, limpid, pure, and free of contamination. They were completely different from the past. Initial testing in progress. Type confirmed. Gladiator, Gaul. Association confirmed. Research Group 03, Military EE Department, Sparrow Heavy Industries. Neural System Language confirmed. Sparrow Plus. Neural Cloud Encryption Level confirmed. S. All confirmed. Voting now. Boot completed. If I may ask... Simo, once again awakened, immediately saw Olivia, the one operating the system. Are you my commander?
Oh, I love that line.
Olivia. No, I'm not. Gaul, your commander is... She pointed at me. Is it really fine, Olivia, to hand over the rights of the sector to use like this? Yes, it's all yours. After a scuffle like that with the greatest anti-fireball things and dragging all the agents here in as well, I'm afraid we won't be getting along with the tower very well. Besides, I trust you. Please, activate the sandbox barrier here. I'll gladly transfer operants to the Oasis after you make your way back, don't worry. Alright, thank you so much, Olivia. I should be the one saying that. I am not, and never was an adequate monitor. From the very start till now, I was never able to stop anyone. But thanks to you, I had an opportunity to make up for it. The agents in Cyclops are doomed to kill, evolve, and perish at the end of the road. That's the purpose imprinted in us, the meaning of our very existence. But from now on, I will try to fulfill my obligations as a monitor and do all I can to avoid such catastrophes. Olivia. If you need any assistance, you can come find us at the Oasis at any time. Thanks. Thank you, Professor. Really. I am indebted to you as well, Antonina. You've helped us improve our combat power control programs. Well... How do you do it, Antonina? Just a coincidence. Do you remember what happened when we just entered the sector? That was sick. I have to hand it to you, Anna. You're way more efficient than what even the rumors say. Blah, blah. Not Anna, Antonina. Still, the protocols here are the same as... Yeah, whatever. Hurry on in. Otherwise, the sanctifiers are going to come around again. Oh yeah, she said they were similar to something. I realized back then that the various data-related protocols in Cyclops had not been updated since not long after the wipe-off incident. Using the old protocols, I deconstructed the combat power control programs pretty quickly. But that also means that if the protocols had been updated in a timely manner, if the cloud had not been disconnected from the real world, these agents wouldn't have gone berserk and descended into a war without end. Pausing slightly, Antonina looks at me, a hint of stinging frost in her eyes. First Rossum, then Cyclops. The disconnection between the cloud and reality has brought needless pain on far too many agents. Yet now, we don't even know from whence their sorrows come. Professor, that's what is going on in the human world.
Oof! Where do you want me to start? Where do you want me to start? What is going on? Well, you see, Antonina, there are things happening. Should we tell them? Anyway, it's gonna be all for today. Let me quickly go back to the just chatting screen. Mute the desktop audio, close the game. Actually, no, let me accept someone send me a friend request first. Cat? Who could that be? There's Callius. There we go. Now close. Here's this 12-hour PowerPoint to bring you up to speed on the basics. Yeah, Altonina. I mean, the good thing about... I mean, they're adults, so the good thing is that they can probably just kind of connect themselves and like upload all the information quickly. I wonder who this cat individual is. Yeah, me too. I wonder who could it be. Who could this cat person be, I wonder? Ah. Oh wait, my sister texted me. Oh wow, she's out. Holy shit. She didn't try calling me or anything. Right? No, she didn't. Okay, so I gotta end this quick because she just messaged me. I always tell her to call me when she... I always tell her to call me if she finishes earlier. Or to just come into stream and let me know. But now she just texted me on Discord. And this was 20 minutes ago. And I'm like, bro. Who's my favorite character so far? I really like Krog and Antonina. From what we've seen, story-wise at least. Look-wise, if you kind of look at their designs, I really like Nanaka. But yeah, I gotta run. My sister's ready to send a message to the stream elements. Give me money. But let me just quickly check. Because we're doing some extra Danganronpa streams, I just don't remember when. I'm pretty sure they're not this week though. Yeah, no. I mean, there's one this week, but not early. So yeah, thanks for the stream, and I said thank you guys, thank you for coming by, thank you for dropping by. I'll be continuing with something I can say for next week. I'll be continuing Plague Tale Requiem with my sister. Woo! Most likely on Wednesday. And for the rest of the schedule, well, stay tuned. We'll also continue on Era Cloud either Saturday or Sunday, we shall see. But yeah. Red King, let's fucking go, yes! But yeah, I'm gonna run. So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed. Story full of love and hope as always. And yeah, next time also we'll probably try Dark Round 2. And yeah. Yeah, okay. Bye guys, see you, thank you for coming. See you next time. Bye bye bye.